Yo, what's up, NFL fans? Welcome into Chat Sports here, where we are live for NFL Week 3 action. Sam Brown will be with us throughout the entire live stream today, where we are going to take a look at all of the games in the early slate today. I don't know where you're watching from or what time zone you're in. You can let us know right now in the comment section. I'm an East Coaster, and even though that we're in Dallas, Texas, I still call it the 1 p.m. slate. We've got a lot of interesting games that we'll check in on throughout the stream. The highlight, obviously, is Eagles-Rams, battle of two 2-0 Titans. You could argue they're the two best teams in the NFC. Now, the Packers would probably have a word with that statement. They take on the Browns today. It's going to be a fun one. I am Nick Roloff. As you can see, I have no rooting interest today. So I'm sporting the shield, baby. And hopefully you guys are excited for today's stream. But let's see where the real ones watching from here today. We got Moonlit saying hi. What's up, Moonlit? We got my guy Ty-Man saying let's go Browns. Herbert Williams is saying hello, football fans. What's up, Herbert? Uptown Dre, rocking and rolling. What's up, Uptown Dre? It's going to be a fun one as we are 26 minutes away from the games getting kicked off. We'll go through our early slate kind of watching points, if you will. It's going to be a good one. There's a lot of interesting games here, I'll be honest. But we got Matthew in Georgia, Dylan in New York. Where in New York? I'm originally from Rochester, Western New York, that is. Antonio watching in New Jersey. What's up, fellas? It's a good time. Man, we got a fun day on tap here. Uptown Dre, DC, baby. I've been to D.C. once. I was there. Fun fact, I went to St. Bonaventure University, and they were in the A-10. Where were we that year? We were in the were we in the semis? No, we were in the quarters. No, it was the semis. No, it was the quarters. We lost in the 4-5 game.
Once a Bonnie, always a Bonnie.
Once a Bonnie, always a Bonnie. What's a Bonnie? I'm a Bonnie. Dylan is in Buffalo. Hey! Well, like I said, I'm from Rochester. Close enough. Dylan, does that mean you're a Bills fan? Because if so, I don't know if we can be friends any longer. What's up, Danny Fins fan? Good to see you, my good friend. That is a Dolphins Today viewer. Shout out to you, my brother. New Brunswick, Canada. Go, Pack, go. That's a Packers fan looking to move to 3-0. On the road today in Cleveland. That's an interesting game because guess who's making his first NFL start? That would be running back Quinshon Judkins. Made his first debut last week, got some snaps late in that game, but starting against that vaunted Packers defense today. The Lunatic is in the building. What's up? Cowboys icon, project to be a Cowboys fan. Interesting game between Dallas and Chicago later today. Is that game in Chicago or is it here in Dallas?
It's going to be in, I don't even remember actually.
I feel as if it might be in Dallas.
I don't know why I'm not getting the game down here on there, but I want to say it's in Dallas. No, it's in Chicago.
It's in
Soldier
Chicago.
Field.
It's
Soldier
in the
Field.
Windy City. Interesting. Well, I guess I was wrong about that, but I still think the Cowboys can get the job done. They are 1.5-point favorites on the road. The Lunatic watching from South Texas. Tony Mack, fams from Dunnan. What's up, Tony Mack? Scotland. That's legendary stuff right there. It's legendary stuff. Love to see that we're worldwide, man. Herbert's in Eastern North Carolina. I would imagine that's not a place, and it's more or less just a general statement about the state of North Carolina. I love North Carolina. Great state.
Never been. That's actually one of the ones I haven't touched yet.
Really? That feels like a hard one to not go to.
I'm kind of I'm missing the states on the East Coast and then the Pacific Northwest.
I forget that you grew up in this
I grew up 30 minutes away from here.
Every I'm from the East Coast, so we just pepper the Carolinas. When we go into vacation mode in April and May, we pepper the Southeast Hemisphere as well. We're going Florida, we're going Atlanta, we're going Georgia. So yeah, that feels crazy. I've been to Charlotte. Charlotte's a great city. Love Charlotte.
I've been to Atlanta. That's about as close as I've gotten.
Yeah, Atlanta. I've been to Atlanta. Listen, I like a lot of those East Coast cities.
Oh, there's shout out to Marcus.
Shout out to Marcus in Atlanta. I will make it back to the East Coast at one point in my life. That is a virtual guarantee. But for now, we're loving it in Dallas, Texas with the Chat Sports crew. I'm glad everyone's going to be rocking with us today. I'm rocking with Prize Picks. This stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. Well, the right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid. And hopefully my right decisions, or my decisions will be right today, I should say, because I'm going more than Ramondre Stevenson rushing yards. That Steelers defense stinks. I think he's able to get 41. I'm going less than Ashton Dente receiving yards, 13.5. Maybe I'm missing something here. But in his first 2 NFL games, he had 1 reception for 1 yard and 1 reception for 2 yards. I'll go less than on Ashton Dente, and I'll also go more than Mahomes, half a passing yard.
Take max discount.
Advantage of that max discount, like Mr. Brown just said. It's so easy. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and you could cash in. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Links in the live chat and description of today's stream. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right, before we get into our whip around coverage here at the top of the hour, 22 minutes to go. By the way, quick little sidebar here, which I always thought this. How ridiculous is it that the actual stream, RedZone that is, doesn't really go live until 5 minutes before the top of the hour?
Yep.
I mean, that's just the most atrocious thing. At least if you're going to click on that channel, have a Fox or CBS pregame show or ESPN. And I get it. They don't want to show love to one of them and, diss the other by not going to that. But not having that channel have a build-up to the biggest stream there, it's unbelievable.
The thing is, I think you could at least go 30 minutes before, right? Get Scott Hansen a little preview show, whip around the games, kind of like we are as we get into today's coverage. But I completely agree with the fact that it goes live at 11:58.
I mean, that is why you subscribe and join us here. But some of the early game storylines, I mean, maybe it's not the most exciting one, but the battle of backups in Cincinnati, Minnesota is going to be a fun one. It's a real bummer that J.J. McCarthy and Joe Burrow are banged up and not going to be playing for a while, because this would have been an awesome game if they were fully healthy. Instead, we have Carson Wentz starting for the Vikings, and we have Jake Browning starting for the Bengals. Now, with that being said, the Bengals have had a pretty solid track record with Browning starting at quarterback, and if you're not mistaken, and if you could pull out your thinking caps, there was a Bengals-Vikings Saturday game just a few years ago. You know who started that game for the Bengals? Jake Browning. That was the infamous comeback overtime big win, T. Higgins masterclass. He had a couple tutties. That will be a fun one to watch. And even though we have a couple backups, I think we're going to see a lot of points in that game. I think we're going to have a lot of red zone opportunities, a lot of whip arounds to the Vikings and Bengals streams potentially, because I expect to see a lot of action between those two teams.
And I do think, by the way, the formula is very simple for the Vikings on offense. If you're Carson Wentz, don't be stupid. Just give Justin Jefferson a bazillion targets, every single target, and you're going to find some success, I think.
Yeah, and if you want to talk about Jake Browning, who's starting for the Bengals, he throws a lot of interceptions, but he also makes some big-time throws. He's one of those backups that you just got to take the bad with the good, because he can put up points. I really do expect that game. I think both teams get into the 20s. What's the over-under in that game? I'm very curious. I didn't take it today.
Let me see.
But I kind of wish I did. It's 42.5. You know what? If anyone's a gambling man at home,
is that an over game?
It's a rolling guarantee over 42.5. And Bengals Vikings. We'll take a look back at that at the end of today's stream. All right, the second early game story. I think we got a loser leaves town game, to quote, pardon my take, in Houston, Jacksonville. The 0-2 Texans, who lost to the Buccaneers last week on Monday Night Football, the Rams in week 1. 2 tough games, understandable losses, but I think if you're a Texans fan, you would have been happy and expected 1-1.
At minimum.
At minimum, especially with how the season has gone over the past couple of years with C.J. Stroud. Well, Jacksonville should have been 2-0. Let's think about this. They beat the Panthers in week 1. Should have happened. Good win in under the Liam Cohen era to get us started. Week 2, they play the Bengals. Probably think you're going to lose that game going into it. But if I told Jaguars fans, which there probably isn't a lot of them, that Joe Burrow gets hurt in the first half and doesn't return, well, then, yeah, that's a win. They end up blowing that game, and now they're 1-1. They lose today, they're 1-2, and with the Colts playing well, the Texans 1-2, and then beating them on the road, then I would have to believe Jaguars season over if you thought a playoff berth was on the line. So whoever loses this game, I am declaring season over. Maybe it's harsh, but that's how I'm feeling.
I think it has to happen.
Like 0-3 Texans, they're done.
It all depends on which team had a players-only meeting. Whichever one did, that's the team that's their season's already done.
I don't think many teams do players-only meetings this early in the year, unless you're the Miami Dolphins.
Yep.
Can Daniel Jones continue this play? Who would have thunk it? Daniel Jones and the Colts are 2-0. Now, both of those games were at home. They demolished Miami in week 1, and then they were able to outlast Sam Brown's Broncos in week 2. Little bit of controversy. It was the right call, in my opinion. Letter of the law, it's a leverage call. Ultimately gave the game-winning kick to Spencer Strader. But the point is, Daniel Jones has looked phenomenal. Back-to-back 30-point-plus performances. But now Daniel Jones will leave the great state of Indiana, travel to Tennessee to play a Titans defense that I think is better than most people believe. Will that Colts offense continue to have the success it has had in the first 2 weeks of the year on the road against the Titans? Impressive performance against a good Broncos defense last week, but I think that's one of the biggest stories of the first 2 weeks, Sam Brown, is Daniel Jones' resurgence, Shane Steichen having him playing great ball.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see how long it can last, because I think everybody is expecting them to come back down to earth in some point, like some extent. And so it's kind of like an if but when situation. Like You don't know like when it'll come. And it may not even be today, honestly, because the matchup that works out favorably for them against the Titans is, their defense gets to pin their ears back. The Titans O-line is bad, and Cam Ward has been up and down, shown the flashes, but had his fair share of struggles as well.
I mean, it's just a fascinating thing because, we know the Dolphins' defense is all-time bad, so that week 1 performance, you could be like, okay, that defense is really, really bad. But, doing it against the Broncos, I know it's at home. That's as impressive as it gets. Rams looking for some revenge. Yes, the Eagles are the reigning Super Bowl champions, but if you just go back to last year's postseason, the game Philadelphia had the most trouble with was in that divisional round at home against the Rams. The Rams almost went into Philly and got a win there. So the Rams looking to get revenge because who knows, if the Rams ultimately beat that Philly team, I think they probably beat Washington in the next championship game. I don't know why I couldn't remember the name of what they call that game. Unbelievable mistake by me.
It's a conference as well.
Exactly, conference championship. I got baseball in mind. I'm thinking NLCS, ALCS. Out of the way, you guys don't care about that. Rams looking for revenge. They've looked very good through 2 weeks. Won a defensive battle week 1 against Houston. Go on the road and beat Tennessee by a big margin. Philly has not looked good. Squeaked by Dallas at home. Did go on the road and beat Kansas City in a Super Bowl rematch, but that Chiefs team is very, very bad. At least it looks that way. This is going to be a fun one in Philadelphia. Low point total in this one. It actually has risen. 45.5 is the over-under. I think it opened up, Sam Brown, at 42.5, so it's gone up by 3 points throughout the week. I'm going to try to find what it opened at, but I'm pretty sure I saw at the last Monday it was 42.5.
That's interesting considering the game that the Eagles just came off of. 2017 slugfest against the Chiefs in the Super Bowl rematch. Now, the Rams offense has looked pretty good, so I think both sides of the ball are going to have to step up for Philadelphia. The offense is going to have to play better than they have, right? Especially everyone talks about, they haven't done much through the air. Saquon will be Saquon. But I think the defense also has a challenge on their hands because Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams has become a very dangerous duo in the first couple weeks of the season. And Devontae is, holding off Father Time a little bit. He's looked pretty good through the first 2 weeks. What was the line? Did you find it?
It says on ESPN it opened up at 45.5. That's not what other places had it at, but that's just me, though. I got to send a message to
Either way, that might be. I think I do agree with you that the overplay might be the move here because the Rams defense, I think, has shown some flashes as well, but I think struggled in the first half against Cam Ward last week before they took over in the second half, and we'll see how they do against a much better team.
Yeah, all right, the final storyline I'm looking at, and this is not all of them, but hey, these are my top 5. Patriots, Steelers. I think this game has absolute massive wild card implications. To me, when you look at the Patriots schedule, it is maybe the easiest schedule in the entire NFL. I was looking at the other day, they might back themselves into, even if you think they aren't as good as what most people thought they were going to be coming into the year, they are probably easily going to be 9-8 because that schedule is a joke.
Yeah.
The Steelers are in that same 9-8, 10-7 range as well. If we get into late December, early January, these two teams could very well have the same record when it's all said and done in the regular season, which then means we go to the tiebreakers. And this game right here could very well determine who gets the 7th seed in the AFC playoffs. The playoffs is going to be an interesting one. You project that you're going to see Buffalo, you're going to see Baltimore, you're going to see who's the division I'm missing here? The South.
You're going to see the Chiefs.
I guess we can't even confirm who we're going to see. I guess the Chargers feel like a pretty solid lock right now. But other than that, it's up in the air.
Just give me a little credit for the Broncos. Come on.
I don't think you guys are that good.
Well, I don't think you're that good, so that works out. I know you're not that good.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone knows we're not good. 0-3. Only 0-3 team in football. At least we got something. But I think that game has massive implications for the future of this season. All right, we got a super chat menu. 11 minutes and change to go until we get underway with action on this perfect Sunday, September 21st. We are doing a raffle today. Raffle NFL t-shirt. To get into the raffle, $5 super chat gets you 1 entry, $10 gets you 3, $20 gets you 7. So as you see, you get a little bit of a discount as you go on. Usually $10 would just be 2 if you did two $5 super chats, but you do one $10, it's 3. $20 would just be 4. Instead, you get 7. Almost double, excuse me. How about $50 super chat? You get 20 raffle tickets, and I crack open this beautiful watermelon Happy Dad and give it a chug.
No free ads.
No free
but shout
ads,
out Happy Dad.
But shout out Happy Dad. Biggest super chat, which at this point would be any super chat.
Yep.
We changed the background of our stream to your favorite team. For example, if a Dolphins fan came in and sent a super chat, would you look at that? We got the Dolphins background. So that is another reason to maybe take advantage of our super chat menu. Any donations are appreciated. And as you see, the top 3 fans on today's live show get extra entries. The top fan gets 10 extra entries, second fan gets 5, and the third gets 3. That is our super chat menu today. And if you're wondering what kind of t-shirt we're talking about here, it could be anyone you want. Broncos, you see the little perfect football there. You can go Chargers. The point is, any team you want, that's the type of design we got. It would be a nice little added Sunday bonus for you. That's all I'll say. So any donations is very much appreciated, folks. 9 minutes and 40 seconds to go until we get ready, baby. How are we feeling today? Trizzy Trace is in the building. How are you feeling today? 7.5-point dogs on the road, correct? Or is it home?
It's on the road. Bet to cover, not to win. Here.
You know, a lot of money is actually on the Saints. I was watching a video about this yesterday that the Vegas sportsbook casinos, they always thought they were going to have to root for the Saints this year because everyone would be hammering the opposition, which is Seattle today. But this specific person was saying that so much money has actually come in on the Saints that they're having to root for the Seahawks today.
Yeah, I would say if you're looking to lay down some money on this Seahawks-Saints game, definitely bet the under. Seems like the weather is not looking too great out in Seattle. And I will also say this, the Saints will keep it close. They will not win. So one possession loss, I think you want to bet the Saints to cover the spread at least.
Yeah, it'll be a tough one. I'm staying away. I'm just taking the more than on Kenneth Walker rushing.
That's not a bad idea. That's definitely a good bet to make if you're trying to make some money today.
I feel like it could be play. Shout out to Prize Picks. Shout out to Prize Picks.
The best part, Rolly, too, every week here on the RedZone stream, and Trace can be a part of this as well if you'd like, we pick the nobody gives a shit game of the week.
Ooh! I like this.
One game that nobody gives a shit about. And honestly, if you had just given me this at the start of the season, it would have been hands down, bar none, Colts Titans. Now you don't know.
No, I give a shit about that game.
I think now it's Falcons Panthers.
I disagree. I give a shit about that game because I'm intrigued to see if Bryce Young could finally get a win at home. Last year, by the way, Panthers-Falcons went into overtime. It was like a 44-38 game. My nobody gives a shit game for the 1 p.m. slate is without a question Jets-Buccaneers. The Buccaneers are going to hammer the Jets. Tyrod Taylor, or Tyrod, I don't know how you say it, starting for New York. Buccaneers have played 2 low-scoring, close games.
It's Bijan.
But I'm going there. I would argue that the second no one gives a shit of the game is actually Raiders-Commanders. Like, I don't care to watch Mariota.
It's a Mariota revenge game, though.
But I think without a question, my nobody gives. Like, if I didn't see this game on the TV once, I wouldn't complain about it. Probably be Jets-Buccaneers. Just 'cause I think it's going to be a hammer job.
I mean, I'm biased because I'm a big Baker guy, but no.
Yeah, you know, Baker's he's rising up the ranks, man. What a career resurgence he has had. Certainly good for him, man. As someone who I've rooted for Baker throughout my career, that's for sure. By the way, I see a super chat in here, or not super chat, excuse me. Alex saying, Rolly, we're blacking out today. He said, no way it's Rolly on the main Chat Sports channel. Last time I saw his ass, he was hammered on Bears Now a year and a half ago before the whole Miami debacle. A debacle indeed. I'm curious, Alex, what stream are you referring to? Because I don't know which one you're referring to. There was a lot of them where I got a little tipsy, let's just say.
Yeah, I mean, it happens to the best of us. There's no problem with that.
It sneaks up on you quick. I don't know which one you're referring to, though, because there was a lot. I'm trying to think of streams I was banged up on last year. I mean, or 2 years ago would be at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to remember for a reason, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. All right, we're 6 minutes to go until kickoff. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. Also, like the video, like the stream. We got 268 people in the building right now, yet only 39 likes. That is flat out unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to triple digits before we kick off. We need to get to at least 100 likes before we kick off.
A big shout out to the people because we've gotten almost 2,000 subscribers over the first 2 weeks of the season here on our Whip Around coverage.
Hello.
But that means we're setting the bar high. So we have to get to 416 today. Otherwise, you know, the bar drops or we're not meeting the bar.
Yeah, we don't want to have the expectations be lowered, especially since we have a rotating crew here. Week 1, it was Harrison, right?
Yep.
Week 2, it was Mitch, and Week 3, it's Rolly. We can't have Rolly's week be the worst of the bunch because then I get shadow banned, and I'm never back again. And that's sad.
That's not fun for anybody.
That's sad. We did get our first super chat of the day. Shout out to my guy, Brian Aycock. What's up, Aycock? Hopefully you're having a good weekend, as good as you could, following that disaster on Thursday night. Juck the Fets. Juck the Fets. He's a Dolphins fan. He hates the Jets more than anyone I know.
I mean, it's not hard to hate the Jets.
I mean, they are the worst. Well, they're not the worst. I think the Bills are the worst.
To be fair to the Dolphins, that was not the most miserable viewing experience the other night.
It was a fun game to watch.
They actually hung around there.
I can admit that. It was a fun game to watch. If you were just a person watching the game, you were entertained. It was close until the end. Appreciate the super chat, Brian Aycock. First one to come in. By the way, I don't know what this whole CBS throwback weekend is on their broadcast. It sucks. Like,
what's the throwback weekend? I haven't even caught any of this.
Like they're putting up like they're dressing like it's the 80s.
Ah.
The broadcast is like it's the 80s. The way it's like they're doing their numbers, the way they're doing like their transitions. Ian Eagles started today's stream with a fake mustache. We got Evan Washburn and J.J. Watt wearing these old 80s style glasses. It's NFL throwback weekend, apparently. I don't like it. I'm done with it. Which is why I think we're getting some of these matchups, by the way. Like Packers-Browns, that's like as old as a matchup as you could possibly have. Patriots-Steelers is a long rivalry, two teams that have the most Super Bowls. So I think this is all part of the NFL
Packers-Browns is on Fox.
Yeah, but like I still think this is like NFL
Fair,
throwback.
yeah, sure.
I think maybe I'm right on that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But
you lean into it to a certain extent, but like you can't.
Yeah, I mean, two of the newest franchises, Texans, Jags, playing each other, so it makes sense that they're new, so they play each other. I don't know. I mean, I'm just throwing shit at a wall and seeing if it sticks, but I'm sick of it, is what I'm trying to say here.
Big day ahead. We'll take a look one more time at the storylines here.
Yeah, these are my 5 biggest storylines. So I didn't even ask you, do you agree with my 5? Do you have a different one?
No, I think these are the good storylines from the early slate. There's a couple like sneaky weird games. Obviously, Rams-Eagles is the headliner. That's the one that everyone cares about the most, I think, and that certainly has like the most implications in terms of determining, who some of the best teams are here. But I am intrigued by the backups in Cincinnati and Minnesota. I haven't seen Carson Wentz play in a little bit, so that's fun.
I think he can still sling and put up points.
Yeah, and he's making NFL history. First quarterback to have a start in 6 straight seasons with 6 different teams. So we'll see how he goes. And Kevin O'Connell is Kevin O'Connell. He's like shown that he can have success with these guys. I mean, he led Josh Dobbs to multiple wins. So it'll be a fun one to watch there. Daniel Jones ruined my Sunday beating the Broncos last week, but it is fun to see that and to, on the reverse side of things, see the Giants continue to struggle on the other end of things and have a big game tonight against the Chiefs. So.
Yeah, I know we don't have anything to do with this. What are your thoughts on that game? Battle of 0-2. Some may say season's over for each team if they lose. I'll say the season's already over for the Giants, but some people are on the Giants to win that game, Sam Brown. Is that just Chiefs hate? Is that what do you think that's all about?
I think it's partially Chiefs hate, but it's also just, the struggles that you've seen the first couple weeks. I do think they win for what it's worth, but I think they need to win by a lot. Yeah, you literally have to like sit there and wait on it. It'll come up. Oh, there it is. I saw it. Countdown.
I was going to say, I don't know what's up with that. But
yeah, I mean, the Chiefs, I feel like the Chiefs are going to Chiefs eventually, and they played 2 of, in my opinion, the 5 or 6 best teams in the NFL over the first 2 games of the season. So you can't fault them too much. Now, if things continue against a Giants defense that gave up a shit ton of yards and a shit ton of points last week, then that's, a different conversation, even though the Cowboys offense is good as well. But I think that there's plenty to prove for Kansas City right now, and they need to come out and win big.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, this has got to be a game, in my opinion, where they win by a big margin. And if they don't, I think that's really, really concerning if you are the fan of a Chiefs team. But we're almost ready for football, so I'm going to need everybody to hit that thumbs up icon. We got over 500 people watching. Let's get the triple-digit likes. We are at 73. But I also want to see who's fired up for football. If you're ready for the games to get underway, spam those goes in the chat. We got Moggs. We got Tony Mack. We got a little stressed out saying Fins up. What's up, my fellow Fins fan? The Slaying Cat. What's up? Another Fins fan there. King Fur saying go. Antonio Production saying go. Nalu saying go. Superpod saying go. Get the bots out of the chat.
Oh, you're going to find out today. The bots are a little ruthless.
Kendrick Brown. Davian Washington. Hopefully I said that right. What up, my friend? Julius saying let's go Cowboys. They don't play a little bit till later. Spam those goes. Come on. Spam those goes. I'm not seeing enough juice in the chat right now. It's disgusting.
I don't think enough people are fired up for football, as crazy as it sounds.
It's just ridiculous. We're ready to roll here. Come on. Spam those goes. Confused Racetrack. Chase. May everyone's parlays hit so we don't have to work tomorrow. Oh, amen to that, brother.
Wouldn't that be a dream?
We have a nasty 7-legger today, which is probably not a good thing. But in case anyone was curious, you probably don't care. I'll read it out. I've got a 7-leg parlay. Ramondre Stevenson, 40 rushing yards. Jaylen Warren, 3 receptions. Over 40.5, Patriots, Steelers. Falcons money line, Buccaneers money line. Josh Jacobs, under 77.5 rushing yards. And then the one to put it all over on the top, Kenneth Walker, 60+ rushing yards.
It's the psycho play of the day, as I told you earlier.
We're kind of hot, Sam Brown. We hit a parlay in the NFL last week. It was, what was the parlay? It was over in Giants Cowboys, free. It was, what was the other ones? I can't remember. I'm not going to try to bore you with the details. But we hit yesterday on Oklahoma 6.5. Shout out to the safety, Boomer Sooner, Sam Brown.
Big win, baby. Big win.
All right. We're about ready to get going. Who scores the first touchdown today?
This is the weekly occurrence. Now, to be fair, we have to see who gets ball first on certain teams.
I will say right now.
We always do this. No, we always wait. I got to see. I'm going to change my pick if I pick a team and they don't get ball first.
The team that will get the ball first and drive down the field first will be. I think. You know what? I think the Bengals get ball first. And Jake Browning heaves up a 38-yard bomb to T. Higgins. T. Higgins, first touchdown scorer of the day, 38-yarder from Jake Browning.
And if the Vikings get ball first?
Quick turnover. We'll be fine.
Okay, great.
Well, I think we're close to getting an action here. I've got a separate stream pulled up myself. RedZone still hasn't gotten the thing rolling. The Patriots are going to start with the ball first in that game, and they're off and running in Foxborough. Wearing their throwback Reds today.
Emeka Egbuka is my pick.
He's limited. Oh, see, look at this. I was ahead of my time. I don't even have RedZone pulled up here.
He's going to be healthy today.
Egbuka, limited playing snap potentially. I think first touchdown T. Higgins. First touchdown T. Higgins. Let's go.
Let's have a day. Well, who else did we have in the chat? I see Nico Collins, Matthew Golden. They said Packers,
Chase,
Rams.
McMillan. I see Josh Jacobs. What's up, Duncan?
Romeo Dobbs, Jefferson. I do think Jefferson's going to have a big day. I think he has to.
I mean, Ramondre Stevenson, 5-yard run on first down, and to 40 yards we go. I mean, that Steelers defense is fuck. Sorry, I shouldn't swear, but I wanted to get T. Higgins' first touchdown. Vikings starting with the ball.
Yeah, see, told you.
For me. Maybe we have defensive battles today.
That's the game we play.
Maybe we have defensive battles. Carson Wentz and the Vikings set to get out on the field here shortly. New England has it first as well. It's 2nd and 5 for them at their own 31-yard line. We'll bounce around from game to game. I mean, this is the early portion, so it's a little bit tougher to really get into the action. Drake May stepping up in the pocket. He will be brought down at the line of scrimmage. He'll bring up 3rd and 5 in New England.
Oh, you have games on your laptop up there too?
Yeah, I'm eyeing a couple.
That's next level.
We got kickoff being returned by the Commanders. Deebo Samuel out and running past the 50. Oh, Deebo Samuel to the 30. And the Commanders will start with it at Las Vegas's, what is that, 29, 30-yard line? What a start in Washington for Marcus Mariota and the Commanders. 3rd and 5 for New England. May takes the snap, steps up, throws right, and it's almost intercepted, dropped. It was in the hands of a Steelers defender, but it was just dropped. Now we head over to Vegas and Washington. 2nd and 5 for the Commanders. That's going to be a delay of game. No, they get the snap off, hand off. I think that's Chris Rodriguez inside the 10 to the 8-yard line, and the Commanders are knocking on the door in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Use code CLNS. That will get you $50 in lineups when you play your first $5. By the way, in New England, illegal contact on Pittsburgh, or it will be an automatic first down for the Patriots.
Oh, Drake May should have gotten picked off there.
Yeah, should have been intercepted, was not. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. Like I said, illegal contact flag on the field, giving New England a free first down.
Oh, we have our first touchdown of the day.
First touchdown of the day. I'm going to have to guess it's in Washington. Mariota at the 8-yard line. Handoff. Rodriguez again up the middle to the 4.
Not that.
Uh-oh. We now might have a turnover in New England. I did not see the play, but I think there's a fumble. Pittsburgh's making things happen. Cam Ward, by the way, checks it down. No, it's intercepted! A pick six! Indianapolis Colts defense, Kenny Moore! 32-yard pick six, and that is how we get today's scoring started. By the way,
plus $1 million on first touchdown of the day.
Ramondre Stevenson did, in fact, fumble on that handoff. It is going to be Steelers football at midfield. 2nd and goal. Commanders have it at the Raiders 4. Chris Rodriguez up the middle to the 2. It'll be 3rd and goal. Wow, Ramondre Stevenson has had fumbling issues in the past. We'll see if his snaps get limited after that. Matthew Stafford intercepted. Zach Bond and the Eagles have it in Los Angeles Rams territory early in that first quarter. Turnover galore. Stevenson fumble. We got a pick six from Cam Ward and then an interception thrown by Matthew Stafford.
A lot of sloppy starts.
Yeah, this felt like an under Sunday, to be honest. 3rd and goal from the 2. Mariota set the pass, steps up to scramble. He's in! Marcus Mariota finds pay dirt, and Washington goes up 6-0 pending PAT. Yeah, what are your thoughts as a Sooner alum, Sam Brown, that Ramondre Stevenson is the biggest fumbling merchant of all time?
Funny enough, he really didn't have as many problems as he has in the NFL when he was at Oklahoma. Was like a really sturdy guy, if anything. He's got the build type of guy to be just, kind of a bulldozer, but he just, has some of those bad moments. He has some big plays, had a 40-yard catch last week, but the fumble's on screen right now, and that's just sloppy.
You wonder if he ends up getting benched in favor of the rookie early 2nd-round pick, Travion Henderson.
I can only imagine he's getting more and more reps, as we go.
I mean, Ramondre Stevenson has led the Patriots' backfield in snaps, but Mike Vrabel not going to tolerate turnovers. 1,200 people watching. Make sure you have hit that thumbs up icon. Only 120 likes. We got to keep the stream rolling by more likes. 3rd and 7 in Atlanta. A key 16-yard pitch and catch from Penix to Mooney gives them a new fresh set of downs, and Atlanta's down the field.
This feels like a get-right game for Atlanta, too.
Minnesota driving, and so is Pittsburgh after the turnover. DK Metcalf with a big-time play into Patriots' 30-yard line. A little quick wide receiver screen for the Steelers. Carson Wentz tried to find Thielen in the end zone, just a little overthrown there. Ball is at the Cincinnati 17. Wentz in the gun, handoff, Mason up the middle. Expect him to get a big workload today. It'll bring up a 3rd and 3.5 yards for Minnesota. 4th and 2 in Philly. Are they going for this? They are. It's at the 30 of Los Angeles. Hurts in the gun. 4th and 2 after the interception. Handoff. No, it's a read option. Hurts has got room on the outside. He's got a convoy. And he steps out of bounds around the 15. It'll be a red zone look for Philadelphia early after the defense gets a takeaway. 3rd and 5 in Minnesota. Wentz takes the snap, throws. It's a caught touchdown. Is that Isaiah Oliver, the tight end?
Josh Oliver.
Josh Oliver. I couldn't think of the first name. Took a guess on Isaiah. Wow, what a first touchdown pick there. Vikings get out with an early 6-0 lead. I told you, lock of the day, over 42.5 Cincinnati, Minnesota. Wentz and Browning will put up points. Hurts, handoff, Barkley, loss of 2. Still in the red zone, Philly is. It'll be 2nd and 12. Pittsburgh in the red zone at New England's 14. Rodgers under center, 1st and 10. Whew. Take a deep breath here. Handoff, Warren picks up 5-6 yards there. New England's defense has not been that strong in the first couple of weeks. Hurts in the gun here, 2nd and 12. 10 minutes to go in this opening quarter. Hurts has just thrown one pass, a 5-yard completion. They've ran. Have to imagine Hurts will have to get it done with his arm here. He's back to pack here. Throws it left. It is incomplete. That was an odd-looking play. I believe that was a target for Devontae Smith, but 2 receivers were in the area, and it ultimately is dropped by the receiver short of Devontae Smith. I think that was John Mechie wearing number 2, or is that Jahan Dotson? I think it was Dotson, number 2. He dropped it.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that ball was intended for Devontae Smith, though. Handoff for New York. The Jets are driving on the Buccaneers, who are wearing their throwback unis, white creamsicles. Those are tough. But a flag on the play could bring back that run for Breece Hall. First and goal for the Steelers at the 4-yard line. They're taking advantage of the turnover from Ramondre Stevenson. Pass caught by Hurts. It's Smith to the 4-yard line. It will be second or 4th and goal, or 4th and 1 maybe? Rodgers on 1st and goal hands it off to Jalen Warren. He's tackled at the 1.5-yard line. Pittsburgh just easily driving down the field on their first possession after the turnover from Ramondre Stevenson. Tyrod Taylor and the Jets have it at the Bucs 22. It's 2nd and 6.
Could you imagine if the Jets managed to pull off something silly like this?
That would be interesting. Rodgers, handoff, Warren, stuffed on 2nd and goal. Loss of 1. It will be 3rd and goal from the 2. Jalen Hurts, tush push on 4th and 1, picks up the first down. So it will be 1st and goal for Philadelphia at the 1.5-yard line. 3rd and goal for the Steelers at the 2. Can the Patriots defense get a stand after the turnover? It's 3rd and 4 in Tampa Bay. Tyrod Taylor has it at the 20. He's in the gun. Buccaneers showing all-out pressure. They only bring 4. Tyrod to the end zone. Incomplete, and the Jets will settle for 3. 3rd and goal in Pittsburgh. Patriots bring pressure. Fade. Incomplete. There's a late flag, though, and I do not agree with that call whatsoever. And it will be a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. That ball looked uncatchable. They tried a goal line fade to tight end Darnell Washington, and Rodgers just throws it to the back of the end zone. That should be labeled uncatchable.
We can go to our first stream of the day here.
Let's take a look at the Steelers stream. Live looking at Jack Sperry.
Here, 3rd. You play aggressively. Trips left for Rodgers in shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to throw it up. Washington, end zone, incomplete, flag on the play. They're going to say he was held, and it's going to be a brand new set of downs for the Steelers. We'll take it. We'll take it. I mean, they're putting, Marcus Jones on Darnell Washington at their slot corner. I mean, it's Alex Austin, my mistake. But Alex Austin's tiny too, and he's obviously grabbing him. So now it'll be 1st down and 10. And they take Austin off the field as Vrabel yells at him for holding him. Punch it in. Let's go. Under center. 3 receivers out there for Pittsburgh. They send a man in motion. It's going to be a toss play. Kenneth Gainwell. He's going to have room. He's in. Touchdown, Steelers. There we go, Steelers. There we go. There we go, Steelers. There we go. There we go, Steelers. There we go. Producer Coop, what is up, man? Here you go. Here we go, Steelers. There we go. F-U, helper. F-U, helper.
Looking at Jack Sperry and the Steelers channel going nuts over their touchdown. While we were away, the Eagles have a score. Jalen Hurts, tush push. All the conversation this week about, is it legal? Is it illegal what Philadelphia is doing? Well, they utilize it to get on the board first in that one. Hurts with another rushing touchdown. Philly jumps out to a 7-0 lead in that NFC divisional round rematch. What are your thoughts on the tush push, Sam Brown? I don't disagree. I will say this, though. They were clearly false starting last week. That can't happen.
Yeah. I mean, there's a certain difference between like running a play well and running it incorrectly. If they're running it incorrectly, they should be called. But I mean, as far as the play goes, stop it.
Parker Romo, the new kicker for the Falcons, they released Young Ho Koo this week. Young Wei Koo. I always say Young Ho because I think it's funny. Sorry. He was released. Yeah, he missed a 49-yarder, Parker Romo.
Yeah.
After going perfect 5 for 5 last week. Or was it 6 for 6? I think it was 6 for 6, actually. So Hurts in the end zone. They take the lead there. I was going to say something. What was it? Oh, is Sperry sitting down?
I think so.
Interesting.
He's doing. He's not all in.
It's not like he's doing multiple streams today. It's just the one.
Tall guy, probably bad on his knees.
Maybe it's easier too because, in case like they have someone come on, he's just so tall. Maybe that could be it.
Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to obviously set the background to Brian Aycock for the Dolphins.
Oh yeah, forgot part of our super chat menu. Whoever has the highest super chat, we change the background to our team color. So Brian Aycock, you're a Dolphins fan. We're rocking with the Dolphins background until someone tops it. Super chat menu today. Wait, are they making him do it again? I don't know what's going on over there. Either way, today we're doing a t-shirt raffle for your favorite team. Jake Browning, incomplete on third and 10. $5 entry. You could choose your team. $10 gets you 3 tickets. $20 gets you 7. A $50 super chat. I chug a beer. I get to crack open my watermelon Happy Dad, and you get 20 entry. And as we mentioned, the biggest super chat, we changed the background to your team color. Panthers driving on the Falcons. A 4th and 3 Tet McMillan wheel route. The first round pick out of Arizona has been nothing short of phenomenal, Sam Brown, through 2.5 weeks.
Saw him last week with his first kind of big play, and I saw that first 100-yard game as well. So excited to see if he can build off of that for sure. And I mean, Bryce Young needs him to build off of it too.
Panthers in the red zone, play action bootleg. Bryce Young has a tight end, a first down, and the Panthers are inside the 5-yard line. And how about this? In case you were wondering if Ramondre Stevenson gets benched, Travion Henderson is in the game and got the first carry of the Patriots following drive. As someone who has Ramondre Stevenson rushing yards, that does not make me feel very good.
I mean, that's classic Mike Vrabel, though, right?
I mean, yeah. As soon as I saw him fumble, I was like, well, my bet might be screwed.
Shout out to Tech Noob Days, $2 super chat. Go Giants.
Giants play tonight against the Kansas City Chiefs. Both teams 0-2. First and goal for Bryce Young. Play actions. Rollout. Young to the end zone. High and outside. Couldn't connect. He was targeting the rookie, Tet McMillan. We now see the first action in Packers-Browns. Jordan Love sacked Cleveland. That pass rush and defensive front is very, very dominant.
Half sack for Mason Graham. Might be the first of his career as well.
I believe that is why that was showed, yeah. 3rd and 1 for New England. Ramondre Stevenson is back in the game as they look to answer the Steelers' touchdown drive. It will be a handoff to the up-back, Antonio Gibson. He falls forward for a first down. Bryce Young, play action again. Young steps up, scrambles to his left, being chased. Can he get to the pylon? He can! Bryce Young finds the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. It's the day of... Oh, there's a flag, though, so hold our horses. What is the flag going to be? But it seems like it's on Atlanta. Bryce Young's off the field. So it's the day of quarterback touchdowns. We have Jalen Hurts scrambling, Marcus Mariota scrambling, and now Bryce Young scrambling.
And Cam Ward throwing a touchdown.
To the other team.
Yep.
Daniel Jones, handoff. Jonathan Taylor is there in the red zone. So that Colts offense getting things rolling at 7-3. With 10 minutes to go in the first quarter, and they're close to scoring again.
Man, I can't believe that the Colts are playing as well as they are to start the year, honestly.
I mean, yeah, this team looks legit. Baker Mayfield checks it down to Bucky Irving. He reverses Fields on 1st and 18 and picks up 25. How about the Buccaneers overcoming a 1st and 18? What time did the Giants-Chiefs play Sunday night?
Sunday Night Football. I also can't believe how bad the Jets' defense has been on the other end of things.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Daniel Jones on 1st and 20, firing deep, has a man. It's caught the rookie tight end Tyler Warren for it's Alec Pierce, excuse me. That's a 15-yard completion, and they are back in business, a 2nd and 5. Over 2,000 people watching. If you have not already, join us here at Chat Sports Live every Sunday, breaking down the NFL action. Also have daily content in the NBA, college football, and NFL world. Join the family. Let's get to 416 subscribers. If we get to 416K, I'll do a beer bong. Handoff, Jonathan Taylor on 2nd and 5. It will be a gain of 1. Bring up a 3rd and 4 for Indianapolis.
And most importantly, not a good look on Roley if he's the 3rd one up, and we just get the worst numbers this week.
Correct. Mariota read option, fumble! And it's recovered by the Raiders! Raiders, by the way, answered the touchdown drive by Washington with a field goal of their own at 7-3. Las Vegas getting the ball back. 3rd and 4 for the Colts. Josh Downs in motion. Daniel Jones in the gun. It will just be another handoff. Jonathan Taylor, he's stuffed. Very conservative play call there by Indianapolis. What will the Colts do? They'll settle for a field goal. 3rd and 9 for the Vikings. Carson Wentz pump fakes, scrambles to his left, and is sacked. So the Bengals get off the field after allowing an opening touchdown drive. Spencer Schrader's been money all year for Indianapolis. Game-winning field goal last week after missing the initial try. Got bailed out with a penalty and drilled the second one.
Yeah, he wasn't that money.
And then makes this one here. So 10-3 between the division rival Colts and Tennessee Titans. Rams down 7-0 driving here. Stafford over the middle. Caught. It's Puka Nacua. 4-yard catch. Nacua has been phenomenal through 2 weeks of the season to this point.
Like I said, him and Devontae are a really interesting duo. Like, they can actually do some different things on that offense than they were able to with Cooper Kupp, right? They're different players, him and Devontae. So
yeah, and Cooper Kupp has not looked that strong to this point for the Seahawks. It's been the Jackson Smith and Jigba show. Jesus. 51-yard field goal try for the Rams after they could not pick up the 3rd down. And it's absolutely drilled. That would have been good from 69.
Nice.
I mean, that ball hit so high up on the netting, Sam, from 51. That's ridiculous.
Kickers are so good now.
Too good. I don't like it. 2nd and 3, Jacksonville driving to the Texans 25. Lawrence in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks over the middle of the field. Caught. Big-time conversion. In New England, Drake May is sacked by Pittsburgh. Slow start for that Patriots offense, and the Steelers will get off the football field once again. They lead 7-0. Derek Harmon, their 1st-round pick from Oregon, making his debut, and he gets in on the play with Cam Hayward. Parker Washington with the reception for the Jags. Fresh set of downs. They have it at the Texans 13. Lawrence 5 of 6 for 49 yards on this drive. It will be a play-action screen for Washington. And he is drilled by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Raiders now have it. Play-action, Geno Smith steps up. Sacked! Dorrance Armstrong, the former Cowboy, makes the play.
Dan Quinn loves getting those edge rushers in shape, and they found ways to produce with some of those random guys. Like, funny enough, they weren't that great when they had Daron Payne and Jonathan Allen and whatnot, but Dorrance Armstrong not having a bad day either.
2nd and 9 for the Jags. Under center is Lawrence. It will be a play-action bootleg. Lawrence pressured, throws it away. He'll bring up 3rd and 9. Speaking of 3rd downs, the Buccaneers have it. 3rd and 4, driving on the New York Jets. Baker Mayfield 3 for 34 yards. They have it at New York's 19-yard line. 4 minutes to go in that first quarter. Mayfield takes the snap, looks left, comes down, scrambles, throws, caught. It is Sterling Shepard inside the 5. There is a flag, though.
The OU fan in me always loves seeing Baker throw to Sterling.
Sterling Shepard, Oklahoma.
Those were the good old days.
Did they play together?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It is a holding call on Tampa Bay, so back them up. 3rd and 9 for Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville. Throws towards the end zone. Incomplete, was targeting De'Ami Brown. There is a flag, though.
The thing is, I thought he had Brian Thomas there,
I thought
too.
Brian Thomas Jr. was open for a touchdown, but he threw it to the receiver behind him, which was Brown. Incomplete, but it may have got them a pass interference call down to the 1. That will be the call, and you have to imagine Travis Etienne will likely see the ball here on 1st and goal.
I'm out here pushing for a Travis Etienne trade in one of my fantasy leagues.
I mean, he's been
Not that anyone
phenomenal.
cares.
3rd and 14. Mayfield takes the snap, has time to throw, goes deep for Mike Evans. It's too easy. It's another flag, though.
Jeez.
I have a hard time imagining this is a holding call. I mean, and it is. Handoff. I think that's Byshell Tutton, the rookie from Virginia Tech. It is. That's fucking ridiculous. Excuse my language. As someone who also has Travis Etienne in fantasy.
Yeah, that's not very. It's a little selfish.
Unbelievable.
Just trying to think of the right word. Selfish, I think, hits the spot.
I think scumbag is another word we could use. Disgusting. What's disgusting is how little likes we have, fellas. Our bosses need us to get a 50% like rate. We've said it. We need more likes. If we want to continue doing these weekly watch parties for Red Zones on Sundays, these whip around streams, we need to have the audience hit that thumbs up icon. We only have 215 likes. Can we please hit that thumbs up icon? We need to get to 1,000. Come on. We're at 238. Help me out. Jake Browning back to throw. Has all day. Steps up. Throws right. It's caught. Intercepted by Isaiah Rodgers. Oh, he's going to take it back to the house. Isaiah Rodgers, 87-yard pick six. Minnesota up 13-0. 337 likes. Nice boost there. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. Chase McLaughlin, 54-yard field goal in Tampa. Drilled, and we're square at 3 in Florida. 2nd and 12 for the Steelers. They're backed up inside their own 10. Rodgers throws left. It's caught, and it will bring up a 3rd and 6 there in New England. Eagles have it up 7-3. Hurts, 2nd and 10. Sacked! And he will be brought down by Poona Ford. 3rd and long coming up in Philly. Oh, good. 3rd and 18 in Philly. 3rd and 6 in Foxborough. Rodgers takes the snap. Patriots bring a blitz. Rodgers under pressure. He is sacked and fumbled, but the Steelers are able to recover, and they will have to punt it inside their own 10. 3rd and 18 for Philadelphia. They just hand it off to Barkley, and it will be a 4th and 15. They will have to punt. There is a flag on the field in that New England game, and it seems like the Steelers will have a fresh set of downs. Oh, the Panthers just muffed a punt, and Atlanta will now be set up with golden field position. What's the call in New England? It is holding on the Patriots. Fresh set of downs for the Steelers. Bijan Robinson with the handoff. He is brought down for a gain of about nothing. It'll be 2nd and 8 for Atlanta. Michael Penix is 3 of 8 throwing the football early. Penix taking the snap here, has time to throw. Oh, just checks it down. It'll be a loss of about 6. What is Michael Penix doing there? It's 3rd and 1. It's a handoff for Josh Jacobs, and he gets a first down. It's really the first time we've seen action in that Green Bay-Cleveland game. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon. 2,600 people watching, 430 likes. Also, can we spam B in the chat to block the bots? Type B to block the bots. 3rd and 13. Penix pressured and hit as he throws. It's a duck. I mean, this New England team is just penalizing themselves beyond belief. I mean, they've given more yards to Pittsburgh via penalties, and I think the Steelers have picked up on their own right. And they've been the 31st. They've been the 2nd most penalized team. We're going to have a Parker Romo 55-yard field goal attempt in Atlanta, so unable to take advantage of the muffed punt and score a touchdown. Romo misses the field goal. So 2 missed field goals in Atlanta. It's 7-0. Falcons struggling early against Carolina. Packers finally putting a drive together here against Cleveland. Aaron Rodgers play action, throws it away. Tyrod Taylor hit as he throws. It is still caught, though, by Garrett Wilson, and it's a 17-yard completion for the Jets. Third and 3 for Green Bay at 0-0 with 2 minutes to go in that first quarter. Packers have it at the Browns 31. Play action. Love finds Dobbs, who's been phenomenal to start the year, and a fresh set of downs for Green Bay. What's up, Dennis? Breece Hall, handoff out of a cannon. 17-yard carry, and the Jets' offense is humming. The Jets' offense is humming. First and 10 for the Packers. They just have it outside the 20. Handoff, Jacobs, gain of 2. Now they will be inside the red zone at the 20. The Prize Picks red zone, that is, folks. We'll tell you more about Prize Picks coming up in just 1 second. Holding call, I think, on Olu Fashanu, though. Screen for Jalen Warren. It's caught. It's a gain of about 5. We'll bring up 3rd and 10 there. Warren's first catch. See if I could have any luck in that game to hit a parlay here.
Oh, our good friend Dennis Nilsson is back in the chat.
Good friend, you say?
Oh, a friend of the program.
Friend of the program.
Since last year.
Since last year. 2nd and 8. Wow, that coffee is very strong smelling. I like it. Jacobs, carry, 4 yards. 3rd and 4 in Green Bay, Cleveland. Packers have it in the Prize Picks red zone. 3rd and 10 in Foxborough. Aaron Rodgers in the gun. Takes the snap. Patriots bring a blitz. Rodgers fires and has Jonnu Smith for a first down. Man, that Patriots defense, they've missing their best player, Christian Gonzalez, but it has been bad through 3 weeks. Bad through 3 weeks. Stafford under center, play action, steps up in the pocket, fires towards the end zone, looking for Devontae Adams, and he has him! Touchdown! Wow. Los Angeles! They go up 10-7.
Like I said, Devontae, different receiver than Cooper Kupp is, and they can do a little bit more. He can work inside and he can work on the outside, and in this case, it's a slot fade route where he gets matched up one-on-one on Reed Blankenship. A little bit of a push, but not much. Just kind of had the arm extended the whole time to, kind of create separation, and that's a great ball by Stafford, who I was told had a bad back. He's been on fire to start the year.
Yeah. What's tough is me and my friends do an anytime touchdown parlay every single Sunday. We each give a pick. I said last night I'm struggling to find a pick, but I really think Devontae Adams gets in the end zone. I decided to say no, and I went with Travis Etienne and, of course, Devontae Adams.
See, funny enough, this is a true story here. I got some of my friends signed up on Prize Picks using our link, and so we wound up doing like every week. We do the same thing. We have a slip, like an entry, and we make our picks every single week. I've got Justin Jefferson more on receptions today.
Yeah, I have Jalen Warren 3 receptions. He just caught a second to end the first quarter, so looking good there. We'll see how the rest of my bets do. But listen, we talked about Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the presenting sponsor on this live stream. You and I make decisions every day. Well, the right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid. I have more than Ramondre Stevenson, 40.5 rushing yards, less than Ashton Genty, 13.5 receiving yards, and take advantage of the max discount more than Patrick Mahomes, half a passing yard for the Sunday night game today. Prize Picks is so simple to play. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you can watch the winnings roll in. Prize Picks offers injury reboots. If one of your players leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks will not count it as a loss. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. That link could be found in the live chat and description of today's stream. Daniel Jones scrambling around on 3rd and 7, evades pressure, and picks up about 20 yards. I mean, are we kidding with Daniel Jones?
It's incredible. And this really, if anything, is more of an indictment on how bad Anthony Richardson must be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe Daniel Jones really is that good.
If Shane Steichen was able to get to Daniel Jones, he should have been able to get to Anthony Richardson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, he just avoids the sack perfectly.
I put a morning video out on Dolphins, and it was a 1 in 10, and no surprise, it has absolutely hit a wall, and now it's an 8 in 10.
I haven't asked him, but I'm sure Marshall Green is enjoying this, watching Daniel Jones ball out.
I kind of love it.
I do too.
I love that it's just the Giants that are the problem, and it wasn't Daniel Jones.
It is kind of like it's the same thing as kind of like a Baker Mayfield story. Different path, obviously, but just kind of gets, thrown to the side for a different quarterback, and so far it's a nice little redemption.
Matt Gay on for a 37-yard field goal in Washington. Oh my God, he just missed it. So the Raiders remain down 7-3. How is that possible? 37. We just said kickers are better than ever.
That's what I was just thinking.
37-yarder missed. Tyler Warren screen, and he's inside the 10-yard line as the Colts look to go up 17-3. 3,000 people watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 1,000 likes ASAP. We only have 469. 3rd and 1 in Pittsburgh. Handoff, and Jalen Warren evades a couple of tackles and picks it up. That puts them inside the 20 in the Prize Picks red zone. There is a flag on the play, though, and you have to imagine it's going to be holding. We'll see if that's the call. 1st and goal for the Colts. It's going to be a read option. Daniel Jones, and he gets lit up down at the 2. It's holding on the Patriots defense. Sam, I don't know how that's possible. I will say this, though. I don't know if the Patriots are just the most, poorly coached team of all time or what, but I'm telling you something here. The penalty, difference between Pittsburgh and New England is a bit ridiculous.
I think it's still, Mike Vrabel needs time to get to these guys. I think that's still a young team in New England. A lot of draft picks coming in that are playing big roles on the team, and that's kind of what you're seeing early on.
Second and goal. It's a fake end around. Daniel Jones has all day to throw and just tosses it away, but it will be holding in the end zone, so it will be half the distance down to the 1 and a fresh first and goal opportunity for the Indianapolis Colts. The Colts, having an opportunity at the 1-yard line in each of their first 2 games, have opted to go with Daniel Jones QB sneaks. Will they do it again? Remains to be seen.
By the way, a reminder for everybody, the biggest super chat of the day, we're going to change the colors behind Rolly to your team. We also were giving away an NFL t-shirt at the end of today's show. So there on your screen is how much the entries are, as I almost just had the sneeze of a lifetime right there and held it in somehow. Kudos to me. Jonathan Taylor, touchdown and another flag.
There is a flag. Also touchdown, Aaron Rodgers. Is that DK Metcalf? I could not tell. It was DK Metcalf making the snag, head-topping, contested catch over Carlton Davis, and the Steelers go up 2 scores.
I mean, with no Christian Gonzalez, you can kind of tell. And that was a dot by Aaron Rodgers.
That Patriots defense has been horrid through 2 weeks.
So is the Steelers, and so far they're showing up.
Yeah. The Patriots, by the way, have been one of the worst teams in the NFL at home over the last 4 years. Ever since Brady's left, I'm pretty sure the Patriots might be the worst team in the NFL at home.
I mean, how does that even happen?
They're 3-15.
It's crazy.
It is a little bit wonky. That extra point in Pittsburgh is good, so it's 14-0. Steelers on the road jumping out to an early double-digit lead. Aaron Rodgers now, 509 career passing touchdowns, 4th most in NFL history, only trailing Tom Brady, 649, wild. Drew Brees at 571, and Peyton Manning at 539. Rodgers, with that touchdown, ironically passes Brett Favre.
Well, I guess we can settle who's the better quarterback then, right?
3rd and 9, in catch caught there, but it will be... No, they're saying incomplete, and it's going to bring up a Packers field goal try, which Brandon McManus spanks through the uprights to get the scoring started in Green Bay, 3-0.
By the way, another question. I just had to pull it up out of curiosity. Patrick Mahomes right now is at 247 touchdowns. Where does he wind up by the end of his career, do you think?
He'll be in top 5.
Top 5.
I don't think he beats Brady, though. People already forget, by the way, field goal by Nick Folk, good in Tampa, so Jets lead 6-3. People forget. How about this? Yesterday or today, it was over the last 72 hours. Patrick Mahomes turned 30 years old. I think we have realized, or at least I have realized, that Mahomes is no longer a young quarterback. Mm-hmm. No, this guy's 30 years old. He's we know he's a vet because he's been in the league since 2017. That was when he's drafted. But he's 30. When you hit 30, it's oh shit, you're kind of old.
Yeah, and I don't even know if he would want to or not, but I'm sure he's one of those quarterbacks that takes care of himself really well to where he could play into his 40s if he wanted to.
Oh, I mean,
right?
Absolutely could.
Play till he's 45 at least.
Point remains though. Let's say he plays the 42. He's got 240.
He's
at
in his
30.
He's in his 8th season as a starter right now.
So let's say he plays 16. Let's say he plays.
Let's just give him
20 years.
Yeah.
Listen.
Another 12
the way
years.
this NFL, the way the NFL is rolling with the defense strategies, I think passing touchdowns have been down. I just don't think, unless we see another uptick in offensive outputs, that we will see tons of offensive numbers. People are talking about this. I've seen it. That yardage for NFL quarterbacks, for wide receivers, for running backs, they're all down. Well, take into consideration, Sam Brown, that most drives are now starting at the 30, 35, 40-yard line with the new kickoff rules this year. It's just going to be difficult to rack up yards when every drive starting at the 30, 35 rather than the 20, 25, which is what it's been coming into this year for the last ever.
I mean, the field position battle is more important now than it's been in years past because of that kickoff rule. I think it's actually good for the league takes a while, obviously, for everyone to just kind of mentally get used to, like, oh, what is the rule and how can you use the rule to your advantage? Baker Mayfield deep downfield. Oh my God, Abuka with a one-handed catch.
Oh, I missed it. I looked down at my watch. God
yeah,
damn it.
perfect timing.
Oh, there it is. Hello. Well worth the first-round pick in Tampa Bay. Has clearly been a weapon that Baker Mayfield has enjoyed. Right over Sauce Gardner there with the one-handed snag. And just to think, they're getting Chris Godwin back next week. Projected, at least. Dangerous team in Tampa Bay. That could be a sneaky...
Still need to get healthy on the O-line.
Super Bowl contending team. Yeah, Tristan Wirfs and Godwin both projected the return. Flacco is brought down by Green Bay. 3-0 there as we get halfway through that first half.
Yeah, I feel like you've probably had enough of the Joe Flacco experience, right?
I would have to imagine in Cleveland, it's time to turn to Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah. The best part is our Browns host, Joey Donahue, is going to be mad that they didn't turn to Shador.
Yeah. Atlanta down 7-0 to Carolina. 13 minutes to go in the first half. 3rd and 3 for Atlanta and Penix. Quick swing pass to Bijan Robinson. He's got room to run. Picks up 25 yards, and they now move into Carolina territory.
Makes it look so easy, too.
3rd and 8 for Tampa at the 45 of New York. Baker Mayfield takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, fires over the middle of the field. Caught. First down, Sterling Shepard. Meanwhile, New England finally getting a drive rolling. They're around midfield after a 15, 16-yard scramble by Drake May. So we got some teams moving for the first time. New England at midfield, Atlanta at the 45 of Carolina, and Tampa in deep to Carolina's territory. Play action for Penix. He just checks it down, and it's tackled for no gain. Algier on the reception. 1st and 10 for Los Angeles. Handoff. Kyron Williams on a stretch. Picks up 14, and the Rams are moving it. They're up 10-7 in that second quarter in Philadelphia. Little wide receiver screen. Sterling Shepard picks up a big gain inside the red zone down to the 5. Mayfield, slant, Evans, touchdown! Tampa! And they take a 9-6 lead pending PAT.
That's a sneaky team. Real sneaky team. And all of a sudden, you've got an interesting race in the division between Tampa Bay and nobody.
Yeah, I mean, they are just as solid as it comes. By the way, part of my anytime touchdown parlay, Mike Evans.
Huge.
Which is why you might have saw a pretty solid celebration there from me. I got Evans, Ramondre Stevenson.
Whoops.
Who are my other ones? We got Mike Evans, Ramondre Stevenson, Kenneth Walker, and Jordan Mason. 3rd and 6 in New England. Drake May strikes it over the middle of the field to Hunter Henry in a first down. 3rd and 8 for Michael Penix in Atlanta. Out route, dropped by Darnell Mooney, and it'll bring out 4th and 8. Penix has struggled early.
Yeah, tough from that camera angle. I couldn't tell if that was out of reach or if that was off the hands of Mooney.
See what the Falcons do. They're kind of in no man's land. I suppose that they are going to try punt. I doubt they try a, 58-yard field goal again? I would be shocked.
Yeah. That was just a bad ball by Penix, just out of reach.
May takes the snap. Quick throw. It's caught. Stephon Diggs first down. They're going to punt it away in Atlanta.
Big drive here, LA. They got a chance to go up, 17-7 early in the second quarter at home?
Yeah, I was going to say before the game, I think the Rams are the better football team.
Or in Philly.
Based off what I've seen. 2nd and 8 at the Eagles' 30. Handoff, Kyron Williams up the middle. He picks up 7, maybe 8 yards. I think they're going to give him 8 with a second push. First down for the Rams. New England just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Jordan Love drops it down to Musgrave. No, John Fitzpatrick. My God. What a name. former, I believe, Falcons tight end. We got 3,500 people watching. Make sure you have subscribed. And also, shout out your favorite team in the chat. Let's get the comment section flowing. Let me know what team you're rocking with.
Let's see who's the loudest, honestly.
Yeah, I want to see what fan or what team gets represented the most.
Spam it as much as you'd like. 1st and 10 for the Rams.
1st and 10 handoff. Is that Corum? It does look like it's Blake Corum, number 22. He picks up about 6 yards. Washington, 2nd and 6, opening up the second quarter. I see a lot of Seahawks. Mariota finds Zach Ertz for 19 yards and a first down. They get into Vegas territory.
I see Falcons, Texas A&M, Saints.
I see a lot of Seahawks.
Oh, Seahawks fans are the loudest right now.
I see Buffalo Bills, the Packers, Dolphins, Titans. Spam your favorite team. 3rd and 4 New England. Drake May in the gun at the 21-yard line. Saints, Titans, Steelers, Seahawks, Giants. May throwing deep towards the end zone. Incomplete. There's a flag. This might be offensive pass interference. No, they're going to call defensive pass interference. I thought Keyshawn Butte might have pushed off here. They're going to call it on Pittsburgh, though, and it's going to put New England inside the 10-yard line.
See Vikings, Michigan Wolverines, Seahawks, Broncos, my Broncos who play later today as well. Giants, Chargers, Broncos, Vikings, Seahawks, Jags. I got to say, it's still Seahawks as the loudest right now, which doesn't surprise me a ton, I got to say.
We got Rams inside the 5. Quick screen. High. Looking for Devontae Adams. See where they spot this for New England. Was the interference at the 1? Because that's where the incompletion happened. Or is it right before it and it's going to be at the 5? It'll be at the 5. Looks like Antonio Gibson's the back here. That does not make me feel good about having Ramondre Stevenson anytime touchdown scorer. May under center.
By the way, I saw we even had a Panthers fan in there.
Play action for May. Throws wide open. It's Hunter Henry. New England gets on the board with a touchdown. I mean, Pittsburgh with a blown coverage. Nobody was on Hunter Henry, and New England cuts it to a one-score game.
We got another super chat. I'm going to get it up on screen here in a sec.
2nd and goal for the Rams at the 6. Handoff. Kyron Williams pushing towards the 2. 3rd and goal. Oh, we got black screen in New England. Oh, we fixed it. We're back to Los Angeles. 41st touchdown of Hunter Henry's career. Could we say, no joke, that maybe Hunter Henry has the most underrated career for a tight end, not only just in the NFL currently, but maybe in history? This guy has just been rock solid his entire career for the Patriots ever since he signed that big contract in 2020, but also for the Chargers as an early pick. He's just been solid his entire career. Did some work for Phillip Rivers, now doing some work for New England. There is a flag on the play, but Kyron Williams got in the end zone. It's holding on the Rams, so that will be brought back. $2 super chat from Bill. How can we get you to down a beer? $50 super chat, Bill. $50 super chat. You know what? I'll say this. $50 super chat, or when we get to $75 total. So either one $50 super chat, or as a team, we get to 75. We're $6 away. You also would get 20 entries for our raffle giveaway, which is a t-shirt of your choice. We don't have a single raffle entry yet. None.
I feel bad. I mean, we wanted to give away a shirt. We're not going to.
Wanted to give away a shirt?
To be fair, I'll give, if Brian or Tech Noob or Bill send in another like $3 super chat, I'll count that as 5 and we'll give him a ticket. Big 3rd and goal for the Rams here at the 10. Stafford in shotgun, looking left. He's got all day. Now he throws the end zone.
Almost intercepted. Almost intercepted. So they'll have to likely settle for 3. Titans trailing 17-3. Cam Ward trying to make something on 3rd and 6. Scrambles out of the pocket and picks up 7 and a first down. Excellent play by the number 1 overall pick. Stafford, I don't know what he saw there, was very close to throwing an interception. Instead, they'll have to settle for a field goal try.
Yeah, you don't see it. At least you haven't seen it that much this season as far as him trying to force throws, and certainly did there. Made the field goal, though, 13-7. A bit of a missed opportunity, I think, for the Rams.
I'm just looking at my fantasy matchups so far. I mean, Ashton Genty has 2 yards. He's a bum. Chase Brown has no yards.
Bum.
None. So he's not playing. Kyle Pitts doesn't have a catch. I benched Emeka Egbuka last second because apparently he was going to be on a snap count. It's 3 catches for 30 yards in the first half.
Chase Brown, 5 carries, 0 yards.
Oh, so he's actually gotten carries, just has 0 yards.
Yeah, 1 target, no catches.
I'm facing Mike Evans, and of course I'm facing the Colts defense. You got to be shitting me. ETN has done nothing. Nakua has done nothing. Kyron Williams got a touchdown called back. Terrible so far for me. Terrible.
By the way, I think the Bucs got a stop on 4th and 1.
So they'll be set up with good field position.
Yep.
AJ Brown doesn't have a catch. He has 1 target. He freaking sucks.
Joey Sly, field goal up and good.
Joey Sly is a solid kicker.
I mean, this game is all of a sudden Colts Titans has belt-to-ass potential.
Matt Gay with an opportunity to redeem himself for just missing a field goal. He does, drains a 46-yarder, and the Commanders take a 10-3 lead. We haven't seen much of Jacksonville-Houston. The Jags lead 7-0. Jalen Warren just had his 3rd catch, by the way. That was free. Nico Collins with a catch. Are they going to say, oh my Lord, helmet-to-helmet galore? That would be targeting in the NFL or in the college football. I don't know if there's such thing. I mean, what do they call it when they just lower the head?
It's a flag? It's a weird one when the offensive player is the one.
Isn't it still like unnecessary roughness?
Because like if you think about it, Nico Collins is the one who lowers his head, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Aaron Rodgers handoff Warren. He gets 1 yard. It will be 3rd and 5 there. Pittsburgh up 14-7. It will be an unnecessary roughness call on Eric Murray, the safety for Jacksonville. They deem he initiated the head-to-head contact. So 15 extra yards for the Texans, and they are driving on Jacksonville with the help of a penalty around the 33-yard line of Jacksonville. They look to even that game in a massive AFC South showdown. Steelers 2-2 on 3rd down today. They have it 3rd and 5 now at their own 38. Aaron Rodgers, 5 wide, empty set. Handoff, Nick Chubb. He gains about 5. Rodgers scrambling, being chased, and throws incomplete. And with no flags on the play, the Steelers will punt for the first time today. We have our first ad of RedZone today. I know, I will say this. I know a lot of people made a big deal about ads coming to RedZone for the first time in its history. It's just a picture-in-picture 30-second thing. It's really not that big.
Be a grown-up.
I understand why some people got upset about it because they've been used to no, commercials the entire time, and it was advertised commercial-free football for 7 hours. But like you said, Sam, grow up. It's like 3 30-second picture-in-picture. We're not missing any football.
Yeah, given the situation and the world we live in, it's a lot better than the alternative, which is just
commercials.
What
the
they
time.
do right now,
Yeah.
on TV.
Buccaneers have it, driving, handoff, Bucky Irving. No, that's Rashad White, excuse me. I got the numbers mixed up. There is a flag on the play, though. You see the scores right now. Carolina has it. I lost my bet in the first half because I'm a mush, and I took Falcons 2.5. I fucking hate my life. Excuse my language.
Whoopsies. Meanwhile, looks like who is that with 1st and 10 in the Texans Jaguars? Texans have the ball. They just converted on 3rd and 1, so it's 1st and 10 inside the Prize Picks red zone. Shout out to our friends at Prize Picks.
Shout out Prize Picks.
Single back formation for Stroud. It's a play action boot to the left. Stroud having to throw against his body a little bit, and it's incomplete. There's also a flag. Jets Buccaneers.
3rd and 13 after the penalty. That might be a fumble.
Uh-oh.
What a play by Emeka Egbuka. I mean, this guy, it could have been bad. It was ball on the ground, defender about to hit it. Buka slaps it and goes and recovers it, but he slapped it like 10 yards towards his own end zone. Like, if he doesn't get to that ball, though, he would have made it easier for a defensive scoop and score.
You got to do what you got to do, I think, in the moment. I think he realized he didn't have much of a chance. Get away from the defender first off, and then make sure you can actually fall on the football.
Yeah.
Ooh, Baker's hands. Baker holding his, kind of clinching his hands. Looked like it might have hit the helmet of a Jets defender there. Either way, it's 4th down for Tampa Bay. Back to Houston and Jacksonville.
1st and 10, screen. Is this Woody Marks?
No, it's Nick Chubb.
No, Chubb is 27, isn't he?
No, it's the vice versa.
Oh, is it? I got it.
Yeah, he's
reversed.
21.
I thought Chubb was 27 and Marks was 21.
Yeah, he was 27 in Cleveland. It made sense.
Yeah, I guess so. Vikings in the red zone on the verge of going up 21-0, 3rd and 6. Wentz in the gun. Wentz with the snap. Looking for the end zone. It is incomplete. He had Jalen Naylor, but threw behind his man, and it almost resulted in an interception. Field goal try to make it a 17-0 coming up. 2nd and 10 handoff. This one is Woody Marks, and he picks up 7 yards, making a 3rd and 3 inside the 10 for Houston.
Oh, I thought they were showing a running into the kicker or punter play there. It was just the highlights from Broncos Colts last week. Great.
Field goal try for Minnesota's good. They're up 17-0. Start the conversation. Who's better, Carson Wentz, J.J. McCarthy?
Belt to ass.
Wentz got lit up after that throw, by the way. Stroud on 3rd and 4. Takes the snap, has time, fires for the end zone. High, incomplete. Looking for Dalton Schultz. No flag on the play, and I believe Houston will settle for a field goal try.
By the way, it's not as though Wentz is lighting it on fire so far. 5 for 8, 50 yards, 1 touchdown. But, I think it's more so that the Bengals' defense is bad and have given up 17 points in the first 20 minutes.
I see a 17-0 score, so I just tell you what I see.
Jordan Mason's 7 for 36, though.
Yeah, he needs to get to the end zone. 3rd and 12 for New England after they got the ball back. They trail by 7. They're 2 of 3 on 3rd down conversions, but their average yards to go is 7 yards. Backed up at their own 4. They're going to let Drake May throw it from his own end zone. He drops it down to Ramondre Stevenson, who surges forward, I think just 1 yard short of the sticks. And I doubt Mike Vrabel goes for this. 50-yard field goal for Carolina is good. They lead 10-0.
Who is R. Fitzgerald?
I could not tell you.
Name that kicker. Back to Cleveland we go, where Green Bay so far has held stout on defense, but Cleveland's defense showed up today,
Cleveland's defense is very good. 17 points allowed to Joe Burrow in week 1. Yes, they got 41 pieced by the Ravens last week, but they couldn't – the Browns offense couldn't stay on the field. Oh, my God, New England actually went for it on 4th and 1 at their own 14, and they pick it up. About a 10-yard run by Ramondre Stevenson. I mean, it was 4th and inches, and I'm under the belief that unless it's like at your own 10 and it's like in the 4th quarter – that you should go for 4th and 1, 4th and inches every time because the success rate is what, 65, 70%? Like, I would like to do research. 4th and 1, 4th and inches. What is the success rate? Because I have to imagine it's at least 65%. That's just Rolly Analytics, I'm guessing. But fresh set of downs for New England, they have it at their own 25 now. And Drake May throws an interception on the following play.
Do you want the AI overview answer?
Yes.
NFL 4th and 1 conversion rates show significant success with an estimated league-wide average of 67%
Sharp.
since 2022 for non-tush-push plays and 84.8% for the tush-push plays specifically.
Okay. It was a 10-yard run, but like I said, the very next play, Drake May throws an interception.
We're learning new things today.
Oh, but it will be called back. That is not caught and hauled in by Pittsburgh. That looks like it hits the ground. Let me get a double check here. That absolutely hits the ground, so Drake May gets bailed out.
Swing pass to Josh Jacobs goes nowhere, really. Picked
There's
up a
a
few.
flag, though. There is a flag.
Michael saying, "Are the Broncos winning the Super Bowl this year?" I'm not. I'm not setting my expectations at Super Bowl. I am setting them at playoffs because they made it last year and they added more pieces, so they should
I
be
would
better.
have to agree. Any non-playoff appearance for Denver would be incredibly disappointing.
I think they're fighting for the 6 or 7 seed probably. They don't seem to be getting off to as good of a start, and Bo Nix worries me.
I don't think Bo Nix is good. I'm sorry to say that to you, Sam.
He had some great moments last year. I just.
Ashton Genty finally breaking free and laying a massive boom 16-yard carry for the rookie out of Boise. Back to Bo Nix, though. I mean, I know it's been a popular thing to say he's basically just Mac Jones. I am not saying that because he is more athletic, had a stronger arm than Mac Jones, but the point people are making in the comparison is that he has an unbelievable structure around him, unbelievable offensive line, solid weaponry, one of the best offensive coaches in Sean Payton and head coaches in general. So it's like one of those things where it's like he has a great structure around him, elite defense as well.
By the way, I got a message from the higher-ups moving down the rope. They said we have to make something happen right now. We have no raffle entries.
No raffle entries right now.
This is what we're going with.
Listen, any super chat right now until halftime of the games, which we probably got like 5-6 minutes of that, double the raffle entries. Take advantage. 4,200 people watching. $5 is one entry. So right now, $5 would be 2 entries. $10 usually 3. It would be 6. Usually 7 entries for a $20 super chat. It would be 14. I'll also make a deal here. How about this? If we get to $50 in super chats as a group before halftime, I will do a beer bong. $50 super chat usual. If we get to 50, just as a group, I'll do a beer bong. No one else is having fun, informative, free live coverage. Help us out. Show the support. How about 3rd and 10 New England picking up 20 yards on a Ramondre Stevenson flat out of the backfield? I mean, this game has been wonky, I'll tell you what. The Patriots almost have turned it over 3 times. Every time it's been dropped or a flag to call it back. And Pittsburgh's just been dominating this game, yet we're seeing New England hang around and having a chance to tie this game up as they just cross midfield. Speaking of crossing midfield, Raiders, Geno Smith on the move. 6 minutes and change to go in this first half. 2nd and 14, Geno Smith play action. Over the middle of the field, caught! That is Trey Tucker for the first down. Move the sticks for the Raiders. Andy says if I could, I have to keep my priorities money for family first.
Of course.
Completely fair. We just appreciate any donations to allow us to go live and do more giveaways in the future. 2nd and 6 for New England. Play action. May pressured and is sacked. TJ Watt in on the play there. Under 4 to go. Handoff. Genty. He bounces to the outside and picks up about 12. What a run for Ashton Genty as the Raiders are inside the Prize Picks red zone. Speaking of Prize Picks red zone, the Rams are making another trip, leading 13-7. KK with a $2 super chat. Will Tom be hosting the Dallas stream today?
I'm actually in touch with the office right now to go figure out the answer to that one.
Actually, I just was going to answer yes to that without hesitation. I guess I forgot to consider the fact that he is not.
We do have now, by the way, a contender for the biggest super chat of the day. I'm going to pull it up, but Ophidian, let me know who your favorite team is. We're changing the background to their team.
Yeah, I guess I didn't know. He hasn't done
anything.
anything.
Never mind, Sakte.
He hasn't done anything, right, this week?
Yeah, no, congrats to Tom for the birth of his second child.
Yeah. Good for Tom Downey. Congrats to the Downey family and the Chat Sports family. Another person grows. 3rd and 13, the Patriots have converted like 4 third downs today of 10 yards plus. They're on the move. Play action. May looking deep. It is caught, and he has his man. There is a flag on the play. I think it's an illegal man downfield coming back. Raiders towards the end zone. Touchdown! Trey Tucker And the Raiders are a PAT away from trying the game. Ophidian with a $5 super chat. Welcome to the week 3 of Kangaroo Court for life? I don't know.
I'm not sure what that one was.
Me
I can't
neither.
lie, but shout out to you, Ophidian. He was going to be the one who was going to get the background changed to his team colors.
Sogtay, baby. Shout out to Sogtay with the 10.
Let me know what your favorite team is in the chat, Sogtay. We're going to change the background to them.
The Rams are going to have to settle for a field goal here. They kick it. It is good. It is 16-7 Los Angeles. High-scoring first half there. Just like in Minnesota, Cincinnati, 17-0, but the Bengals are on the move at the 26. There is a timeout, so we'll wait to see that third down play. Another $10 super chat. This one's coming in from Denny. And we know what team he is a fan of, Sam Brown.
Is it the Miami Dolphins?
It is not.
It is not?
It is
Oh,
in
yeah.
It is in the super chat. Let's go Panthers. Thanks for doing this. On my way to work, will Bryce Young take a step forward this year? Well, it's been a little rough so far in year 3 for Bryce Young, but you have to hope that he is able to pull it together soon.
I'm still waiting for Sogtay, by the way, to let me know what his favorite team is. We're going to change it, but if not, maybe I just go to Denny and Panthers.
I think it's just got to be switched to Denny in the pants.
We'll do that for now. We'll tell you that. And then Sogtay was first, so that is a lot of blue. Third and 8 for the Vikings.
He's a Saints fan.
Oh, Saints fan. Perfect. Get the blue off. All right, that's the number to beat us. T. Higgins goes up. Can't come down with it, though.
Incomplete.
Who's that in coverage? I think that's Isaiah Rodgers.
Again, big day for Isaiah Rodgers. Big day for Isaiah Rodgers, who already has a pick 6. 3rd and 9 for Tampa Bay. They lead 10-6 in this first half. Baker Mayfield pressured, scrambling, sacked, fumble, recovered by Tampa. Ooh, boy. Travalis says, I'm a Fins fan. Shout out to the Bahamas. I hope you're subscribed to Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am the host.
Welcome to the program.
Field goal from Cincinnati, good. So 17-3 is the score there. After a little bit of a slow start today, Sam, I think we've had a lot of scoring outside of the Packers-Browns game.
Yeah, definitely a sloppy start by the quarterbacks, but now we're starting to see some real high-level throws.
For the people who care a lot about fantasy football, which I do as well, I have A.J. Brown in one of my 3 leagues. I think I am benching him going forward. I don't think I could start him again.
It's annoying as hell, honestly. I'm trying to find a way to up his trade value and get him the hell out.
1st and 15, New England has it at the Pittsburgh 40. Under 2 minutes to go. Drake May finds Demario Douglas for about 14, 15 yards, and the Patriots are on the move looking to tie this game up before the half. Steelers start the second half with the ball in that game. Joe Flacco, 3rd and 5. Pressured, throws, caught! Jerry Jeudy, 17-yard catch. Shout out to Alex with the $5 super chat. Keep up the great work, guy. Go Bears. Appreciate the kind words. Good luck to your Chicago Bears against the Cowboys later today.
Alex just got 2 raffle entries right now. Still doing the giveaway up until halftime.
Half off or double your raffle tickets right now when you send in a super chat before the halftime. Nicholas says, how is the Saints color in black and not gold? I would say black is their primary color.
There's a little gold in the corners there, you see, but the gold background as a lot can kind of be distracting with the actual graphics.
Could be distracting.
On screen.
I'd also argue that I think their main color is black. Am I wrong on this?
I think you say black and gold together, kind of.
I know their logo is gold, but New Orleans Saints primary color. Let's see what happens when you look it up on Google. The New York Saints primary color, they say gold and black together. I mean, they don't freaking separate. Black and old gold. But as you can imagine, if it was gold behind me, it would be a little bit distracting.
Looks like there's, 18 seconds left. Browns are driving at the 50-yard line. Flacco with a quick check down. Gets him within field goal range, it looks like.
Yeah, they have a timeout to use here. So the Browns will have a field goal with 12 seconds to go to try to tie this game up at 3 going into the break. Did I say New York Saints? My bad if I did. Can't confirm nor deny if I did. 4,300 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Can we get to 1,000 likes right now, please? We're at 650. Be greatly appreciated.
Right now, we've got a Monday morning 5 a.m. meeting coming our way.
Yeah, come on. We have great viewership, but just hit that thumbs up icon.
Oh, another $10 super chat. Shout out to Malabash. I'll get you up on screen.
Shout out to Malabash. And then shout out to BP. We're rolling it now, Sam Brown.
By the way, the score to beat right now is an $11 super chat to get your background on the screen behind Rolly.
Fourth and 8 for Cleveland. They're not going to go for this, right? 2nd and 7 in New England, 1:20 to go in the first half. The Browns call a timeout. The Patriots pitch it to Travion Henderson. He picks up 1-2 yards, so we'll bring up 3rd and 5 in New England. 2nd and 5 for Washington. It's tied at 10. Appreciate the 10. We'll read this here in a second. Handoff up the middle. First down. Oh, and more. Who is this? Jeremy McNichols? It is a 50-yard touchdown for Washington. What a play. It looked like it was stuffed at the line of scrimmage, breaks the tackle, and puts Washington up 17-10.
I mean, we're going to have to tune into the Mitchell Rentz meltdown here in a sec.
The Browns are going to go for it on 4th and 8. Flacco looking deep. It is intercepted. Xavier McKinney. A bad decision. I know it's hard not to intercept it as a defensive player while it's in the air, but if he bats it down, the Packers get it at the 45-yard line with 8 seconds to go. Instead, it's 2 seconds and at their own 10. 3rd and 5 in New England. Drake May in the gun. May takes the snap. Throws right. Has Stephon Diggs. It's caught. A first down for the Patriots.
Here's the super chat, by the way, by Malabash.
This is great. Thanks for this cast, guys. Perfect on the go. Let's go Rams. Rams leading 16-7 over the defending champs in that first half. BP, Broncos and Bo will figure it out. Sam Brown, thoughts?
Oh, boy. Long season. Long season. It's too early to be worried.
Tyrod Taylor sacked, and the Buccaneers will get the ball back, leading 10-6. 1st and 10 for New England at the Steelers' 23. 1 minute to go. May takes the snap, throws deep left. It's caught! Hunter Henry down to the 5. Beautiful pitch and catch by the second-year quarterback out of North Carolina. This was a dot.
Rock solid Hunter Henry.
Hunter Henry had a touchdown earlier in this game. Under 50 seconds in the first half. Patriots all 3 timeouts. They have it at the 5. They're going to let this clock run down, basically saying this is the final possession of the first half, and it's either going to be 14-0 or likely 14-10. Daniel Jones has been uber impressive. May under center, under 30 seconds to go. Oh, they got him to jump off sides. What a mistake by Pittsburgh. It will be half the distance to the goal, so New England will now have it at the 2.5-yard line.
Daniel Jones today, 8 for 13, 117 yards. Also has 3 carries for 25 yards.
Cheesy Chunk says, I put in Hunter Henry for fantasy 5 minutes before the game started instead of Mark Andrews. Well, I'll say Ravens play Monday night, so it's hard to tell, but Hunter Henry has a couple catches and a touchdown, so it looks like a good decision. So Patriots have it at the 2.5-yard line, 22 seconds to go in the first half, 1st and goal, 3 timeouts for New England, so everything is at their disposal right now. 50-yard field goal for Spencer Schrader missed, and the Colts will give it back to Tennessee near midfield with 2 minutes to go. Under center is Drake May. Handoff, no play action, bootleg. May scrambling, throws it away. It avoids a sack. Impressive there by the young QB to just avoid the loss of 10 yards. I just don't know if I agree with the play calling there from New England for a play action pass. That was like a long developing play action. Ooh, Drake may take a hard hit to the ground there. His head snapped backwards. He had a concussion last year in a game. So I'm just keeping an eye on that. That looked like he got hurt immediately. Let's see if he stays in the game. He's in the game, so NFL doctors didn't flag it down. Ramondre Stevenson in motion. 2nd and goal from the 2.5.
Couple super chats will hit in a
May
sec, too.
takes the snap, looks right, fires towards the end zone. Incomplete. I just disagree with the Patriots here not running this football one time. 1st and goal from the 2.5-yard line. You have 3 timeouts. Why are you not running it and trying it once? The Steelers can't stop the run. We'll get to the super chats after these plays. The broadcast is now signifying the potential head injury to Drake May. That's one to monitor, man. There is a real world we live in where he gets checked out for concussion at halftime here and doesn't return to this game. We will see.
Yeah, I mean, he went straight to hands to the head.
3rd and goal from the 2.5. May to throw it, fires to the end zone, and it's intercepted. I mean, that is just bad play calling by the New England Patriots. Drake May has gotten away with a couple turnover-worthy plays in this game, and he doesn't get away with that one. I mean, it is incompetence, in my opinion,
Just
Sam Brown.
give it a little touch.
No, not even that. It's 1st and goal. You have 3 timeouts, and you don't run the ball once from the 2-yard line? That is just throwing it 3 times there is absolutely ridiculous.
That's just telling me you don't trust your goal line packages. Looks like he got deflected maybe a little bit there.
Yeah, that probably took off the speed because you said if he throws a dart there, he might be able to get in. The Rams sneak in a field goal before the half. They're going to lead 19-7 at the break over the Eagles. Couple super chats. $5 from Raul. Good morning from LA. Go Rams. Shout out to you, Raul. Appreciate
That's 2
the
raffle
$5
entries.
Super chat. And then Nicholas Jones with a 20, the
Let's
new
go.
MVP.
What team are you a fan of, Nicholas? I see you were saying Chiefs right there, but I don't know. If it's Chiefs, we'll change the background to the Chiefs. Shout out to him. He gets a bunch of entries as well. 4th and 9, 33-yard field goal for McLaughlin, and he just snuck it in, almost doinked it off the right upright there. But the Bucs up 13-6 going into halftime. 3rd and 12 for Carson Wentz.
He will be sacked, and the Bengals will get the ball back.
Nice stop by Cincinnati. They needed that. That's Chris Jenkins, by the way, the rookie DT out of Michigan. Might be his first career sack.
We'll monitor that Drake May situation. He could end up in concussion protocol. I still can't get over it. As like a unbiased viewer of the game, that not having one run play, 1st and goal from the 2-yard line, 26 seconds to go. You have all 3 timeouts. The Steelers are the worst run defense in the NFL through 2 weeks, and you don't run it once. That is unbelievably bad play calling. 3rd and 1 for the Falcons. No timeouts. 10 seconds to go. Penix firing deep. Has a man that's caught, but I don't think they're going to be able to spike the ball here in time. They do not. So the Carolina Panthers goes into halftime break up 10-0. Raffle winner gets a shirt of their choice, JJ Cardova. You are correct. Joey Sly, field goal, bad miss. Did that get blocked, or was that just a duck?
I didn't see it.
I mean, that ball was snuckling.
Either way, bad break there for Tennessee, who was hoping to get it within 1 possession, maybe going into the half.
Absolutely. Sam, do you think you could take over for just a split second while I go fill up my water?
Yeah, here, I got you.
That would be terrific. And then when we return,
Or here, do you mind? I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and I can go fill it up for you when I get back.
Okay, if you want to do that, that works. Gotta turn this fan on. It's getting hot in here.
Yep, there's always a certain point in the day you just got to kick it on.
Yeah, Michael, if you want to get on the raffle, any super chat will get you a ticket until all games are at halftime. $5 super chat gets you 2, $10 gets you 6, $20 gets you 14 right now.
Right now, we're up to what? Well, I haven't finished it, but we're going to be close to 40 entries total.
We're at 40 entries right now.
Love to get over 100. And by the way, we did cross, I meant to say, we crossed 50 as a team.
Yeah, we did IO Beer Bug when we're at halftime. Yeah, Nicholas confirms Chiefs is his favorite team.
Perfect. All right.
Thank you, Nicholas. Super chat from John Reyes. Red background for your favorite team, my friend. $21 super chat would be the new high. The Texans' offense is just abysmally bad. There's no way around that. 7-3. Texans can't move the ball.
Daniel Jones fired over the middle, caught by Pittman. 24 seconds left. Most of these games winding down to halftime right now. We've been hitting coverage of every single game and rotating all the scores over the course of the day. 9 games in total. So many games that it doesn't even fit on one graphic. So
yeah, what's the one game that's not on? I can't tell. It's actually New England, Pittsburgh.
No, I've been switching back and forth with Raiders Commanders. Is the 9th game on the data feed. So
we should. I know. Can you manually choose the order?
No, I wish. That's the problem.
I was going to say, let's get that Vikings-Bengals game out of here. That game means nothing.
We've got a couple games that are turning into belt-to-ass showdowns.
Colts-Titans is teetering. Every other game's close, though. I mean, Packers scoring 3 points against the Browns. I know Cleveland's defense is very good, but that's just embarrassing, man. Handoff, Jonathan Taylor. The Colts are just going to settle for 3 here. They call a timeout with 3 seconds left, so Spencer Schrader coming on for a field goal try to make it 26. Could you also can you put ice in it, water, and then you also grab a Diet Dr. Pepper for me, please, while you're at it? Why not get the whole load? Yeah, I'm good on the Happy Dad. Oh, John says, Dads, we're doing a great job. Go Niners. Appreciate it. Good luck to your Niners later today against the Arizona Cardinals. 36-yard field goal try for the Colts and Spencer Schrader. Just missed a 51-yarder about a couple minutes ago, looking to redeem himself here. Schrader, he does. So Colts will go into the halftime break with a 14-point lead, 20-6. Bengals are driving here with 2 minutes to go in the first half. They trail 17-3, 1st and 10 at the Minnesota 36. Browning, quick throw, caught Noah Fant. Oh, he fumbled. Isaiah Rodgers picks it up. He already has 1 defensive touchdown today. He's going to have another. Oh, my goodness. Isaiah Rodgers with his 2nd touchdown of the game. It is 24-3 Vikings. Unfathomable. Let's watch the replay to make sure it was a fumble. Clear possession, Fant upfield. Yep, that's a fumble. Unbelievable. Fellas, I got to be honest. We have 4,300 people watching, only 761 likes. If we don't get to 1,000 likes in the next 3 minutes, I'm not going to continue the stream. I'm just being honest. The fact that we can't get 1,000 likes with 4,300 people watching is embarrassing. And I'm not trying to have a meeting with the bosses tomorrow because we didn't get a lot of likes. So hit that thumbs up icon. What's up, Lord Buddy Bear? We got 1,400 likes last week. We need 1,000 by halftime to keep a second half stream going. Come on. Sam's almost back. Marcus Mariota, QB draw, gets out of bounds. And it's going to be a 55, 56-yard field goal attempt by the Matt Gay-led Commanders. Dan Quinn got hit on the sideline as Mariota went tumbling, and he's bleeding from the nose. 918 likes. We're right there, man. Hit that thumbs up icon. Appreciate that. Davion, my team is the Dolphins. Hit that thumbs up icon. We're 60 likes away. 43 likes away. Come on. We're going to have a long field goal attempt by Matt Gay coming up here in a second. He missed a 37-yarder earlier, made about a 46-yarder, and then now he's going to try, what is this, 38, about a 56-yard. There we go. We crossed 1,000 likes. Thank you, folks. Saved my job for another day. Timeout, Pete Carroll. Matt Gay tried the field goal and missed. So, shouldn't have called the timeout, Pete Carroll. Long season indeed for the Fins fans. Long season indeed. Well, the Bengals find themselves in a 24-3 hole. Browning over the middle of the field, caught by Gesicki. See if they could get a touchdown before the half. And there's a flag on the play, though. The Bengals do start the second half with the ball. So if they're able to get a score here and make it a 24-10 game, they can make it 24-17 if they score out of the break. The field goal attempt from Gay is good. So the timeout by Carroll provides costly, and it's going to be a 20-10 halftime lead for the Commanders. Isaiah Rodgers leads the Vikings in touchdowns, Sam Brown.
Not surprising at all. Totally saw that coming.
2nd and 5 for Cincinnati. They look in need a touchdown here before the half. Browning stepping up in the pocket. This one's going to come back due to a holding in all likelihood.
He also threw the ball like several yards past the line of scrimmage there.
They just got it to Jamar Chase, and Jamar Chase just fumbled, and the Vikings recovered. And although this flag is on the Bengals, it obviously will be declined, so that fumble will stand in all likelihood.
Couple super chats here. John Reyes meant to get to this $3 super chat.
Appreciate
Shout out to you.
$3 super chat from Reyes. And then Robert, $10 super chat. Great job as always, guys. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go.
Oof, oof.
Appreciate you, Robert.
That's 6 raffle entries.
6 raffle entries. We have a game still playing in the first half. Once the final game reaches the half, that double raffle tickets deal goes off the books. Do we have to do a prize
Yeah,
picks?
we do.
Let's tell you about the people at Prize Picks right now. They are sponsoring today's stream, and you and I make decisions every single day. With the right decisions on Prize Picks, you can get paid. I have an entry here today. More than Ramondre Stevenson, 40.5 rushing yards. Let's give a check. Let's at the halftime break. Ramondre Stevenson has 38 receiving yards, but only 17 rushing yards. So work to do there. I also took the less than Ashton Genty, 13.5 receiving yards. He had 1 yard in week 1, 2 yards in week 2. He has not a single catch in week 3. So good there. And then I took the max discount Mahomes half a passing yard. Take advantage of the max discount. Half a passing yard is all Mahomes need. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you could still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. Double your money, even if one of your picks does not hit. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Still a couple games in the first half. We have one game in the second half, that being Packers-Browns. Packers lead 3-0 early in the third quarter. Jets driving here, looking to get points before the half. 2nd and 10, Tyrod Taylor steps up, fires left. Intercepted! It's picked off! That's Jamel Dean! And he's bringing it back to the house! Touchdown, Tampa, 26. They lead. What a mistake by the Jets.
Carson Wentz fires too inside the 5-yard line. TJ Hawkinson.
TJ Hawkinson finally making a reception. First and goal inside the 5 for the Vikings. Good ball there by Wentz. The Vikings have a chance to pour it on and go up 31-3 at the half. The Patriots-Steelers game is about to get back underway. Steelers lead 14-7. I mean, that would be a completely different game. Self-inflicted wounds by New England. 2 turnovers. Handoff, Jordan Mason. He's in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. 30-3, pending PAT.
Belt to ass inbound. Tough look for Cincinnati, too. I mean, this is a clear... Kevin O'Connell is a great head coach. Zach Taylor is not a great head coach. I think that's like in games like this where it's just backup quarterback against backup quarterback. Obviously, there's a talent factor, but it's all about how you can execute with your backup QB within, the system of the offense.
4,200 subs to go. Hit that sub button right now. We need 380 to get to 416K. Hit that sub button for daily sports content in the NBA, college football, NFL world. Join the Chat Sports family right now. Get that sub button flying, baby. See that number climb.
I'm excited to do my beer bong to celebrate 416,000.
We're doing a beer bong when we get to 416K. I owe a beer bong right now because we got the $50 super before half times. I got a couple watermelons in there.
Robin Hood is saying the Bengals channel is starting to drink.
I would argue turn the stream off.
You'd argue what?
End the stream.
I mean.
31-3, end the stream.
You might already need to end the season.
Get Chris ready to roll for Cowboys.
Yeah.
Did you ever get confirmation on?
Tom is back.
Tom is back in the lineup.
Tom is back in the lineup, yep.
First day back, because I don't think he did a single piece of content leading up to this game, right?
I don't think so, no. I think he was filming stuff from home, like shorts and stuff.
Oh, he was?
A short or anything, not at home VODs, I don't think.
Well, shout out to everybody who helped us cross $50 in Super Chats.
Bryce Young opening the third quarter, 1st and 10 from their own 29. He finds a football player. I don't know who that is.
Who the tight end for the backup tight end
for the Panthers.
For the Panthers is. Another beer bong coming when we get to 416K subscribers. Let's get that number climbing, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That was Mitchell Evans.
That's not a real person.
Guess where he went to school? I know this.
Is it Power 4?
No.
Then I'm going to go San Diego State.
He went to Notre Dame.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I know. I knew exactly. That's why I held on for a second. I knew as soon as I was saying it.
Not that I would have guessed Notre Dame anyway. I was going to guess Boston College if you answered Power 4. I had that already slotted.
The guy screams Boston College.
I mean, a white tight end.
A real Catholic name.
3rd and 10 in Pittsburgh. Their opening drive of the second half. It's intercepted! What a dumb decision by Aaron Rodgers. Robert Spillane returns it inside the 10. No flags on the play. The Patriots have turned it over twice. Now it's Aaron Rodgers throwing it right to the Patriots. And that is a big play that New England needed. I'm watching the replay here. What did Rodgers... He just never saw Spillane.
I was going to say, where is he looking?
I mean, oh my goodness. And I got to be honest, Sam, on the second look from the side angle here, I think it might get intercepted by Carlton Davis undercutting the route if it's not caught by Spillane.
It was... there were multiple people in the vicinity there. Yeah, Carlton Davis has a chance to break on it too.
Yeah. So it's going to be New England ball to begin the second half after the INT inside the Prize Picks red zone. It's at the 11-yard line. May's in the gun. Golden opportunity for the Patriots to draw even with Pittsburgh early in the third. May takes the snap, fires. It's Henry, caught down to the 2-3 line. Henry comes up a bit gimpy, but it will be New England at the 2.5 line, 2nd and 1. And now Henry will take a knee. He got kind of rolled up there on the tackle. He's stretching himself out, but Henry might be a little bit banged up. which is interesting because on second replay, it doesn't look that bad. Oh, I think we got a Philadelphia Eagles turnover. I think we do. I think the Rams now have it in Philly's red zone, already leading by 12. Henry getting checked up there. They're going to timeout in Foxborough.
It was a strip sack by Jared Verse.
Really?
Yep, on Jalen Hurts, who, by the way, Jalen Hurts so far today, 5 of 9, 20 yards, 5 carries, 21 yards, 1 tush push, 1 fumble.
I got to be honest. I think if I would be an Eagles fan, I would start to be concerned about that passing attack.
Yeah, it's not
Touchdown, Rams! Right after the turnover, play action rollout. Kyron Williams in the flat beats his defender to the pylon. It is all Los Angeles and Philadelphia, 25-7. I got to be honest, based off how the Eagles looked against the Chiefs and Cowboys, I know they won both of those games. The defense, though, hasn't been good. Again, I mean, I guess they held the Chiefs to 17, but that offense in Kansas City is brutal. And the way that offense has been non-explosive and unable to get anything going in the passing game, I would be concerned if I was an Eagles fan. Not that it's a Super Bowl hangover, but that team just doesn't look the same offensively. Lost Kellen Moore as offensive coordinator. That's something, man. That's something to monitor. I don't know if I could say Philly's the best team in the NFL anymore.
I'm going to pull up Chase Sr. here and see how he reacted to the touchdown, because this is just not.
We're going to get a live look in here with the Eagles host, Chase Sr. It's going to probably be ugly.
He just seems a little sad.
I would be sad too. I would be sad too. When we got this set up, we'll see the reaction from Chase Sr. Here we go.
Disaster. Play action into the flat. One play. Rams score. Disaster. Half couldn't have started worse.
Well, I don't know what just happened here in New England. Ramondre Stevenson, I think, got into the end zone, but the ball comes loose, and the Steelers recovered it. There is no signal on the field if he's down, if it's a touchdown, if it's a fumble. We have to see here. Stevenson already fumbled once in this game. He fumbled. Oh, my God. Ramondre Stevenson fumbled at the 1.
That's crazy. Second fumble of the day. Who was that forced it? I can't tell from here.
He fumbled, and I think that ball's out.
Oh, it's such a weak,
I want to watch the replay again.
It's Patrick Queen who just poked it free.
Did his knee hit the ground first? No, that ball's out.
By the way, 6 seconds left in Bengals Vikings. It is 3rd and 7, however. Last chance to get in on our raffle deal. 2 times the raffle ticket entries for the next 6 seconds.
I mean, he can't play ever again.
It's a bad look for Stevenson. I mean, you line it up for Travion Henderson at this point. You can't fumble twice in one game. Carson Wentz on 3rd and 7. Back shoulder fade to Jefferson, but it was incomplete. So I can't tell how far, what was the down and distance or what yard they were on. The 44-yard line, 61-yard field goal. I mean, they'll try it with Reichard, right, before the half?
Yeah, I'd have to imagine. I mean, I'm just absolutely devastated because I have a anytime touchdown parlay. Ramondre Stevenson was part of it, and he should have 2 touchdowns. He has none, and if I was New England, I don't think I let him see the field again for the rest of the day.
I think you bench him.
I mean, he has 2 fumbles. He led the NFL in fumbles last year with 7. Like, I mean, you drafted Travion Henderson early second round. You go with Travion and you go with Antonio Gibson the rest of the ways. Like, I mean, Ramondre Stevenson's done. Like, I wouldn't play him again. And I really mean, like, that's unbelievable.
Couple games now in the third quarter. Colts, Titans. Obviously, Rams, Eagles started with a quick turnover.
Michael Penix just threw a pick 6.
Oh,
Michael
my
Penix
God.
stinks.
He might be bad, yeah.
Michael Penix stinks.
So far today, 12 of 22, 119 yards, and the pick. That's not good. At what point do you put in Kirk Chains?
I mean, that's not going to happen, but.
Could you imagine a world, though?
I mean, I can't get over that the Patriots have turned the ball over 3 times now, 2 of them inside the 3-yard line.
Reichard.
Drills it from, what is that?
62.
62 yards. Will Reichard gives the Vikings a 34-3 lead.
Jamar Chase was back deep, ready in case it was short. He didn't even need to. That might have been good from like 65.
Yeah, that was good for him another about 3 yards, I bet.
Probably more, honestly.
I mean, I just can't get over this New England-Pittsburgh game. I would argue it should be, I mean, it's hard to play what-if game because the game plays out differently. But, I mean, the Steelers score a touchdown their first drive because New England, Ramondre Stevenson fumbles. They lead by 7 at the half because Drake May throws an interception at the 2-yard line, and they didn't run it on any of the plays between first and goal at the 2-yard line. And then they fumble at the 1-yard line to start the second half. Like, that is 3 touchdowns that you could take 1 away from Pittsburgh, add 2 for New England, and doesn't happen. I mean, that's 21-point swing potentially. I'm not saying that it would be different, but I mean, it's unbelievable. And I don't know how you play Ramondre Stevenson ever again. I really mean ever.
It's a tough look. Like, there's no way around it. You just got to be more consistent than that.
Sloppy game because on the first play of the next drive, Pittsburgh called for a holding call and then loses 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 22 at their own 8-yard line. So, I mean, unless they pull one out of their butts here, I think the Steelers are going to be punting it right back. I mean, this Packers-Browns game is an all-time snoozer.
Yeah, this kind of turned into the nobody gives a shit game of the week. I was intrigued by it, but neither offense getting anything going. And it's surprising for Green Bay, for sure. But Cleveland, I just don't. I mean, Joe Flacco is 41 years old. He's not Aaron Rodgers necessarily.
I was kind of right about the Josh Jacobs rushing yards. He only has 26. But, I mean, the rest of my picks are shit because Ramondre is not going to see the field again. He doesn't have 40, and he's not going to get 40. And the Panthers are going to beat the Falcons.
Mean stiff arm from Jonathan Taylor there.
Which, by the way, what was my survivor pick this week? Oh, God.
I had the Bills, so I'm
No, I did Seattle. Thank goodness.
Who did you think you had?
I thought I might have picked the Falcons. Daniel Jones finds Michael Pittman for a touchdown. And the Colts now lead 26-6 pending PAT.
This is just so wild.
Yeah, not Zach. I mean, I just have been saying it. Like, there's just no way you can put Ramondre Stevenson back on the football field. It's Travion Henderson for days now. Patriots defense bails out their offense. They get a stop, so they're going to have a chance to tie the game up once again here early in the third quarter. A.J. Brown finally makes a play. Contested catch, 36 yards downfield. He's now got 2 catches for 46 yards today. Philly on the move. Hurts going deep again. Has a man caught. Touchdown, Philly. Dallas Goedert with a big-time play, and the Eagles answer with a quick strike touchdown to get it back to a 2-score game. That was from about 33 yards out.
Another offensive injury for Cincinnati. Samaje Perine, right thumb injury, questionable to return.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Can we get just one sub?
Oh, hit that sub button. We can't have that. We can't have that. Bad.
Get it away.
Sub. Get that number away.
Hell,
Get that
unsub
sub
if you have
number
to.
away. Someone hit that sub button. I'm begging.
I don't
I'm
like
begging.
this. This is bad vibes.
Yeah, I mean, this is terrible.
There we go. Thank goodness.
There we go. By the way, hit that sub button for daily content in the sports world and weekly live shows. We're also on sub-only chat right now. I want to give a shout-out to every single person that is subscribed. So if you are subscribed, spam me in the comment section. We'll give some shout-outs, and then we'll get back to some game action. I want to see who's subscribed. I want to see who's subscribed. Typical Cowboys fans, The Wrench, Not Zach, Dennis, Kelsey, Michael, Greg, Ricardo, Antonio, Armando, Sports Talk, JDN, Moggs, Starks, Slaying Cat, Victor, Cheesy Chunk, Andy, Raptor, My Two Cents, Herbert, Jason, House, Sanic, Eric, Bitcoin, Brian, Crow.
We got a bunch of people in the chat. We got to get at least 4,300 me's in there.
Come on, hit that sub button, spam those me's. We're trying to get to 416K. Quick throw and catch. Is that Christian Watson?
No, he's injured. That's Dontavian Wicks.
Did what? Oh, Dontavian Wicks. Why did I think Christian Watson was 13? Was he ever 13?
I don't think so.
Well, the
Maybe in college.
Maybe. The Falcons trail 13 or 17-0 to the Panthers. First and goal for Green Bay at the Browns 4. They're trying to open up a 2-score lead. Keep on spamming those me's, folks.
I saw Crow in there. I saw Jay. I saw Jesus. I saw Ito Worlds, Galeone, Sports Hulk, Robert Paulson.
Shout out to Robert.
Gregory Smith in there.
Nicholas Jones says, with a name like Jones, Daniel has to be good. Hope the best for all players, but I love my Jones. Respect.
Shout out to everybody who's watched today.
Drake May handoff. It's Antonio Gibson. So, yeah, I mean, I just don't think you can put Ramondre Stevenson back on the football field. 2 crucial fumbles. I mean, you can't do it.
And by the way, Antonio Gibson's the one who made the big play last week.
Yeah, kickoff return. Barn burner in Jacksonville at 7-3. Travis Hunter on the reception makes a man miss and picks up 21 yards.
A contender for the nobody gives a shit game of the week.
I mean, that was an interesting one coming in, but it's just been a snooze fest. 2nd and 1 for New England. How often do you see a 2nd and 1 QB sneak? That's New England gets a fresh set of chains, but I mean, you can do that on 3rd and 1. You can do it on 4th and 1. Why would you waste 2nd and 1 and do a QB sneak? But new first down.
Interesting look at Travis Hunter's snap count. Definitely predominantly on offense, right? 2/3 offense, 1/3 defense, basically.
It's good math. 84 offensive snaps, 49 defensive. He only has 1 reception today on 2 targets. It was the one we just called out, 21 yards.
Looks like they're looking at C.J. Gardner-Johnson there, too.
Back in action in Tampa, New York. Baker Mayfield under center, handoff. It's Bucky Irving up the middle. He's got room to run.
Oh.
Makes a tackle and picks up a 16-yard gain.
That was such a smooth exchange of the ball.
Oh, my God. What just happened? Did the Patriots just turn it over again? Oh, my God. Antonio Gibson just fumbled the football.
Oh, my God. All right, show it on the TV here. I need to see it. I mean, talk about just keep shooting yourself in the foot here.
I mean, that is unbelievable.
I mean, that's not even a punch. It was, again, just terrible ball security. Packers might actually...
Yeah, I mean, if I'm New England, I'm saying F. Ramondre Stevenson, F. Antonio Gibson. You drafted this running back in the early 2nd round. Give him a chance. He hasn't turned the ball over.
Yep. The Packers have a chance now at 2nd and goal to score the first touchdown of the day in that game.
Nothing like having a first
Maybe not.
First touchdown bet and it still being in play in the second half.
Yeah, bleeds into the fourth quarter. It was like Falcons Vikings last week. You had to wait till the very end to get a single touchdown.
Is it going to be 3rd and goal for Green Bay here? Yeah, 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. Play action, Love, bootleg, nothing available, stops, throws back,
Wow.
and has John Fitzpatrick, touchdown, Green Bay.
We're going to have to learn the name John Fitzpatrick a little bit more, right?
Well, Tucker Kraft was out today with
Yep.
an injury.
Luckily not a serious one. At least didn't appear to be.
And Green Bay now up 9-0 pending PAT. 3 minutes to go in that third quarter. I mean, you got to give credit where credit is due. I mean, this Browns defense is good. Stafford, 3rd and 2, scrambling at midfield, getting pushed out of bounds, short of the sticks. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Click try again.
3rd and 2, Baker Mayfield has it. Takes the snap, looking deep, comes back down, drops it off to Emeka Egbuka for an 11-yard reception. Yeah, no, the Browns have the best run defense, I think, through 2 weeks in the NFL. Well, now it's going to be 3 weeks. How about Parker Washington? I think he's the favorite target of Trevor Lawrence today. Second-year man out of Penn State.
Showing some nice improvements, too, right? Kind of uninvolved in year one. Change that around in year 2.
How about this? If you go back to the first half, the Patriots have 3 turnovers in their last 6 offensive plays. Last play of the first half, fumble on the second play of the second half, and then fumble on the third play of the second half. Or the third play of their second drive in the second half.
Meanwhile, the Falcons, I mean, the defense is the only thing that's keeping them in this. Forced to stop.
I mean,
It's gonna be it's 3rd down now.
It's 17-0, Carolina leading Atlanta. I'd have to imagine if you're in survivor pools, that could be a big-time survivor disaster, potentially.
It's a big play for Carolina here.
And
They really get the chance to just kind of put the foot on the gas a little bit more.
Bryce Young, handoff, Rico Dowdle, I believe, and he picks up the first.
Nice run.
Signing from Dallas this offseason. It is Dowdle. How about the Steelers, after all of these turnovers they've created, are now staring at a 3rd and 12, 3-and-out punt again.
It's not good.
And they started with this drive at half field, or basically at midfield. It's a big 3rd down. If the Patriots defense get off the field again, they're just going to give their offense another chance to finally figure it out. Rodgers, he just checks it down. And Warren is going to be tackled 8 yards short of the sticks. So the defense of New England comes through once again. They gave up a touchdown on their first 2 drives and then have been locked down so far since. Jaguars driving 3rd and 24, and I think it will have to be a field goal try. I don't know where they are on the football field. The Houston 46, they picked up about 10 or 14, I think. So maybe we'll have a shot at a field goal to make it a 7-point game. Steelers get the punt away. It'll be fair cut at the 12-yard line, and that's where New England will take over. See if we get a lot of Travion Henderson after fumbles by Antonio Gibson and Ramondre Stevenson. 52-yard field goal try here for Jacksonville to make it a 7-point game. 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Field goal from Cam Little is absolutely drilled. If you don't know who Cam Little is, get to know the name. Hit a 66-yarder in the preseason, and he's been money to start this year. I think we might have another good kicker joining us. Speaking of joining us, the Tennessee Titans in the red zone for the first time today. 2nd and goal at the 5. It looks like Travion Henderson is the back for New England now. And they give him a carry, and he picks up about 3 yards. But you have to imagine Travion Henderson is doing anything in his power to not turn the ball over.
I mean, he has a golden opportunity in front of him right now, right?
To become the bell cow back moving forward. I mean, with the amount of turnovers that you've seen from Ramondre Stevenson and Antonio Gibson, absolutely. Cam Ward in the gun, 2nd and goal from the 5. Colts bring a blitz, picked up. Warren scrambling to his right, fires to the end zone. Incomplete, was targeting Io Manor, the rookie that they drafted out of Stanford. Baker Mayfield, pressured, steps up, makes a man miss, continues the scrambling, gets outside, looking, and gets the first down.
It's so Baker.
10-yard run for Baker. How about that?
Such a dog.
6-minute and 40-second drive going for the Buccaneers right now. They have it in the red zone, Prize Picks red zone. Play action. Baker looking deep. It is incomplete, looking for Mike Evans.
Evans got to make that catch.
3rd and 1 for New England right now at their own 21.
By the way, you see the Super Chat menu on screen. I also wanted to point out and show some love right now to our top 3 fans so far. They're going to get 10, 5, and 3 raffle entries at the end of the show for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Shout out to Nicholas Jones. Trust me, Denny. Malabash in there too. They're the top 3. It's very simple. You get in the chat, you get active. You can send super chats as well to help jump up the leaderboard. But I'll go down the line and show everybody. We've got a nice little race here at the top.
By the way, we're $3 away from $100 in super chats today. If we get to 100 right now, I'll take a sip of a beer. A beer cheers for crossing 100. Touchdown, Chimere Dike on an end around for the Titans. Do you know where he went to school, Sam Brown?
Florida.
Attaboy, Sam Brown.
This is like this is my trivia niche. Is where did players go to school?
Baker Mayfield finds Emeka Egbuka on 3rd and 9 for 12 yards. Another first down for Tampa. Buccaneers have it inside the 10 now. The reason why I knew he went to Florida, because me and my friends did an SEC dynasty last year. My team was Florida. DK was a demon from the slot.
Oh, yeah.
We're showing a punt. Oh, boy, why is that? It's because it's a big return for Washington. Big return all the way to the end zone. Flags fly, but we have a punt return touchdown by the Washington Commanders if it holds. Let's see if it stands. They lead that game 20-10 right now. That's Lane, I think the rookie from Virginia Tech. Let's see what the flag is. Not sure what the call is. Handoff, Bucky Irving. No gain. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 10-yard line for Tampa.
Shout out to William, by the way, with the $2 super chat. I'm getting him up on screen.
And the flag is on Vegas, so the punt return touchdown for Jalen Lane will stand. It is now 26-10 Washington with Marcus Mariota pending PAT.
Virginia Tech.
Virginia, I said Virginia, right?
Well, no, Jalen Lane.
Oh, I was going to say, I already said it, though, so it doesn't count. Baker Mayfield in the gun. Takes the snap on 3rd and goal. Pressured. Scrambles out to his left. Fires to the end zone. Little bit short there. Look for Sterling Shepard.
By the way, William, our first super chat of the second half. If you
Shout
send
out
in
to you,
another
William.
3, you'll get a raffle entry. Formerly uninformed in there, too.
Formerly uninformed. Shout out to you. This is formerly's mom. Christy, having a great time. Let's go. Thank you. I'm glad you're having a great time.
And shout out to formerly, wherever he is.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're $1 away.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Crossing 100. 28-yard field goal try here for Tampa Bay. McLaughlin's already made 2 field goals today. He'll make a 3rd.
New York is still in this a little
Cheers,
bit. Couple
cheers.
big plays. Shout out to formerly uninformed and her mom.
How about the Eagles after going down 26-7, score a touchdown, get a stop, and are now in the red zone with a chance to make it a 1-score game? Shout out to Carlos with the 5. I need a Doomsday in the end zone. Should be a high-scoring affair in Chicago today between Dallas and the Bears.
That's a raffle entry for Carlos, too.
2nd and 9, empty formation for Philly. 3rd and 4 for New England at midfield. Drake May steps up. He's going to scramble for it. He slides, but he's going to be short. It's going to be 4th and 1. Hurts drops it down to A.J. Brown. He picks up 6. It will be 3rd and 3 for the Eagles. Wait, they're saying DK didn't get in for the Titans. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 1, but Tony Pollard is able to get in with ease. So touchdown Tennessee. It's unfortunate for DK he couldn't get in. Not going to see many opportunities for touchdowns for him probably in his career. But, hey, you never know. It's 4th and inches for New England at the Steelers' 45. They're going to go. Let's see if they pick it up. Henderson is the back. It's a pitch to Henderson. Henderson cuts upfield, and I think he barely gets the first down. I think halfback tosses are the worst play in sports, but on 4th and inches, that's even worse.
I feel like there's just so much you can do now with trap schemes and things like that you really see teams experimenting with more. I think more so than like the halfback toss has lost its value, because in good spots, if you're a good outside, not outside zone, but get outside and up the field type of blocking scheme, it can certainly work.
Now, it wouldn't have mattered because Matt Collins got hit up in the face. It's an illegal hands to the face, so it was a 5-yard first down anyway. Eagles, 4th and 1, tush push. They got it after a second effort from Jalen Hurts.
Whew, a little close there.
I mean, they almost got stuffed, but then the reach across got it. Shout out to Befuddled Alien. Woo! Go Whams. Go Whams.
Oh, I definitely wrote Befuddled Allen. Whoops. Shout out to you, though.
Hunter Henry back in the game, by the way, left with an injury earlier. On a drag route action play, picks up about 15, and the Patriots are moving once again. The Patriots have really outplayed Pittsburgh outside of their own 3 fumbles and then an interception. Patriots have turned it over 4 times, and they're only trailing by 7 and driving. 1st and goal for Philly, handoff Barkley. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 8. Texans might suck again. That team is bad. They're likely going to lose this game likely, and they're going to probably be 0-3. And at that point, with the Colts 3-0, Jags 2-1, with a win already above you, it's probably over in Houston.
I still think their offensive coordinator knows what he's doing right now.
And it's all on the offense. I don't think it's a D'Amico Ryans issue. I think it's all on Nick Caley, their new OC. They fired Bobby Slowick after a bad year last season, and it might be the wrong decision.
Oh, Eagles got it right down to the wire. Fade ball.
Touchdown, Philly! A back shoulder fade. A.J. Brown finally gets into the action. And it's going to be a 1-score game in Philadelphia. It's 26-21, pending PAT. One-on-one with A.J. Brown. He got away with a push-off there.
A little bit. That's what I noticed as well.
No call, and the Eagles, trailing 26-7, are right back in this one.
I think we're going to get a little bit of a more excited version of Chase Senior.
We're going to take a look in at the Eagles stream, so go check out Chase Senior and Eagles Now.
Pounding and pounding and pounding in the hopes that he can break one free. But get him out in space where there's less traffic. Second and goal. Hurts in the gun. He's going to point out the defensive tendencies here. Dotson, Smith, Goddard to the left. A.J. Brown to the right. Rams blitz. Hurts throws. A.J. Pass caught! Touchdown! Eagles! Explosive plays through the air. Back-to-back fantastic drives. Hurts to A.J. on the back shoulder. He beats Williams. That's big boy football. The Williams flop. The officials don't fall for it. 13 unanswered. Extra point pending. Show us the TD. Oh!
And that is Eagles Now by Chat Sports, ladies and gentlemen. That is Eagles Now. Patriots are in the red zone. That third quarter just concluded. It's 4th and 1.5 inside the 20. Will Mike Vrabel go for it? I don't know. He's gone for a couple 4th downs today. The Patriots are 2 for 2 on 4th down conversions, but coming into the game, Mike Vrabel, his 4th down go for it percentage was the lowest in the NFL, I believe if I saw the stat correctly, since he became head coach. So we'll see what they ultimately end up doing.
Big third down for Houston here. They need this. And CJ Stroud gets sacked.
That Jaguars field goal from Cam Little, was that not 50 yards?
He made it from... That was a 39-yarder.
Whoa. I thought it was 50 yards. I am an idiot. Daniel Jones looking deep.
Oh, my
Caught!
goodness.
Alec Pierce! 42-yarder! Colts in the red zone, leading 27-13, but Pierce is banged up.
Yeah, it took a hard fall on that one. Nice catch, though.
Travis Etienne has been a 0 today. Thank you, Travis Etienne, for absolutely nothing.
I mean, to be fair, that Houston defense is good. They're almost as good as their offense is bad. Got 9 games on the docket here, rotating through them all.
Yeah,
We're
I'm just
getting
checking out my
close.
fantasy scores. Hopefully everyone's having good fantasy luck. Chase Brown sucks. A.J. Brown, that touchdown was massive for the program for me. I mean, we were talking about before the game today, or the game started today, is Penix looking deep, incomplete. We were talking about how there needs to be more separation between 1 p.m., 4 p.m. games and stuff like that, and more of a balance.
There just needs to be more 4 p.m. games.
There's just so many 1 p.m. games. With that being said, there's one fantasy game to where, I mean, there's obviously fantasy teams have quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, so 5, tight end 6, flex 7, and then defense kicker 8, 9 in normal leagues. There's a matchup where me and my guy each only have 3 people going on in the 1 o'clock games in total. How is that possible? We're all 4 o'clock games, and there's only 4 games.
Oh, that's where, that makes sense. All the good teams.
We'll get to prize picks in a second, but it's 4th and 2, and New England's lined up to go for it. Double running back looks. Stephon Diggs in motion. Drake May in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks, fires, caught! Henry! Touchdown! Patriots tie the game up! Henry with his 2nd touchdown of the game! I mean, what a mislap there by the Steelers. Maybe anticipating run. Hunter Henry just runs a simple vertical route from his tight end position. The tight ends part the C's, and New England's an extra point away from tying this football game up. And that will take us right to Prize Picks, the presenting sponsor on today's live show. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every single day. Well, the right decisions on Prize Picks can get you paid. My decisions today on Prize Picks were not good, but it's not my fault.
Just one.
Because Ramondre Stevenson was on track to have more than 40.5 yards. But the scumbag fumbled twice, and you're not going to see him probably on the field for a very long time. Ashton Genty's going way less, and then Mahomes more than half a passing yard. Take advantage of the max discount. That is a way to get in on the action. Join me, the millions of others. So easy to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Oh my! Coming out of it, Penix has thrown another interception. Carolina with a big return all the way to the 30-yard line. Michael Penix. Oh my!
Ass. That's crazy. He's bad. And if you're Atlanta, at what point do you start regretting the draft pick? I understand, we could have the conversation all day about give him time, that whole thing. This has just not been a good start to the season for him, and he's got plenty of weapons around him. He's just not making throws. This one, he's looking for an out route, but whoever that receiver is, I can't tell from back here, was just draped over him, and it's an easy pick for the Panthers.
I mean, the 2 interceptions Penix has had today have been god-awful. They've been god-awful, man. All right, let's get back into some of the action as some of these games are dwindling into the 4th quarter. We're going to send Cam Little out for another field goal try. By the way, how is this possible? What is going on in Indianapolis? Jonathan Taylor just had a 50-yard touchdown run, but the reason why I'm puzzled is because did they deem that Alec Pierce did not catch that football?
I did not see it, actually. They must have reversed the call.
Well,
there.
either way, Jonathan Taylor just had a 50-yard rushing touchdown, and for the third straight week, the Indianapolis Colts have scored 30 or more points. You are looking at the number 2 offense in football. The only team that they trail is the Baltimore Ravens, who has played one less game than them. The Ravens in the first week put up 40 points against Buffalo and then 41 against the Browns. By the way, the Browns defense held Bengals since 17, and they're blanketing Green Bay to only 10 today. So maybe that 41-point performance has been just absolutely blown up to be where holy crap. The Ravens offense might be that good. By the way, I spoke good on Cam Little. I take everything back. He missed a 41-yarder by about 10 yards.
You jinxed him. You mega jinxed him. By the way, Jordan Love, it's not that he's playing bad, 16-19, 131 yards and a touchdown, but the run game, 24 carries, 71 yards.
Yeah.
Oh, Mariota deep.
Mariota looking deep. Has Terry McLaurin caught 56-yarder. They're going to say touchdown, but after review, they deem him down at the 1. Marcus Mariota, revenge game against the former team he played for in Las Vegas, is just absolutely blowing the doors off the Raiders at home.
That makes me happy.
What's up, Craig? Good to see you, my friend. I mean, he's clearly down at the 1-yard line. Outstretched arms couldn't get there. So it'll be at the 1-yard line. They couldn't punch it in on 1st and goal. So 2nd and goal from the 1 right now. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. Let's see the call here. Jonnu Smith just fumbled the ball, but I think it got out of bounds before the Patriots were able to recover it. The Raiders just stuffed Marcus Mariota on 2nd and goal, so it's 3rd and goal now for Washington. A clear fumble by Jonnu Smith. Did the ball go out of bounds before it being recovered? It did.
So they're going to get bailed out there?
Yes. Bailed out there for the Steelers. It'll be 2nd and 11, though. That Steelers offense, after scoring on their first 2 drives of the game, has not been able to move the ball whatsoever. And it will bring up a 3rd and 8 after a 3-yard Jalen Warren carry. Handoff for Washington. Touchdown! Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, the sensation, into the end zone, and it's a rout in Washington.
A lot of belt-to-ass games emerging now.
Raiders played well in week 1 to get a win on the road in New England in a rainy game, but they lost at home to the Chargers and are now getting blown out by the Commanders.
By the way, Minnesota with another touchdown.
My goodness. We'll see how they scored that soon. Pivotal 3rd and 8 in New England, Pittsburgh. Aaron Rodgers firing deep, out of bounds, but they're going to call Carlton Davis for a flag, and it will be a free 1st down for the Steelers. Jordan Mason into the end zone. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the game, and it's 40-3. Carlton Davis whistled for the pass interference there on DK Metcalf, and he just didn't need to do it. Brian Thomas Jr. is about to get benched by yours truly in fantasy because this is his 3rd straight week of a shit performance, and it's done. Done. Can't do it with him anymore.
It's tough when it's 1 game, 1 sample size. Now you're starting to see a trend.
It's 3 straight games.
Early in the season.
If he didn't have a end-around touchdown in week 1, I mean, we'd be talking about maybe the worst receiver in fantasy football.
That's bad.
Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers now have it, tied at 14 at the Patriots 45. They got bailed out with a pass interference call. Outside of that penalty, they have not moved the football since the first quarter concluded.
By the way, if you're wondering why we're wearing red or you see red behind Rolly right now, the biggest super chat of the day gets to rock that team's colors behind him. So shout out Nicholas Jones, $20 super chat is the number to beat. So 21, you get to change the background to whatever your favorite team is.
Yeah, $21 super chat. You could choose the color of our background. Personally, I hate the Chiefs. No offense, Nicholas Jones. So I would like to see it not be red anymore, but that's just me.
And we'll do the raffle giveaway at the end of the show.
2nd and 8 here for Pittsburgh. Play action. Rodgers steps up, fires deep over the middle of the field to no one. Odd play there. There was just no one in the area. I mean, there was people in the area, but there was like in between two of them. I don't know if he was throwing it to the short guy or the deep crosser, or if there was miscommunication, but nonetheless, both receivers were blanketed. Brings up another 3rd and 8. Pittsburgh just picked up a 3rd and 8 thanks to a pass interference called on Carlton Davis. They're in no man's land, so if they get close to the line to gain, you may see them go for it. I don't think they're in field goal range now, unless they trust Boswell from about 63. Well, it'd be about a 61-yarder, so you never know. These kickers today have been going nuts. Steelers take the snap. Rodgers throws left, incomplete, behind his target, and the Steelers have a decision to make on 4th and 8. Will it be a 60-yard field goal from Boswell, or will it be a punt to play the field position game against a New England team who has 4 turnovers and consistently shot themselves in the foot? You can argue that should have been pass interference because Aaron Rodgers got hit low by Harold Landry, but no call. Sam, what do you think here? Watch Rodgers as he throws this ball. Would you call this pass interference? It's hit right at the ankles.
Roughing the passer, you mean?
Yeah, what did I say?
Yeah, you said pass interference.
My bad. That's on me.
That's a tricky one. I need to see it closer up, but
The Steelers are going to punt the ball, and it's not a good one. It's fair caught at the 17-yard line. So a punt that nets the Steelers about 26 yards. That is old school bad Mike Tomlin football. So Drake May has a chance to go deliver New England the lead, tied at 14 with early time in the 4th quarter. The Panthers are laying it on Atlanta. They are at the 3-yard line. It's 3rd and goal, 12 minutes to go. Texans looking to tie this game up. It's 3rd and 2, 10-3. They trail.
they got to figure something out offensively. They have too many good players.
And they find Nico Collins for a big gain. And now Houston on the move. I've got barn burners galore in my fantasy games. Like every game that I'm in is dangerously close.
Matthew Golden, big 34-yard game. Jordan Love, a nice ball over the shoulder. First-round pick, brings it in. Had a little bit of a quiet start to his career. That might be the biggest play so far.
Yeah, but he's been open. If you watch the film and some of these highlights, Jordan Love is just missing them.
It'll come with time, I'm sure.
Who's been the biggest disappointment this year in fantasy? I would argue Chase Brown. I don't think he's done much. I don't think he's done much at all. Fourth and goal. I don't think the Panthers got in here. CJ Stroud looking deep. Intercepted. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
That's not Travis Hunter, is it? No. Hunter was on the field. It's intercepted. Chuba Hubbard did not get in, by the way. It's Jordan Lewis on the INT. It is time to have a conversation about how horrific CJ Stroud is.
He had one good year, and that's it. He's been bad since.
He had a great rookie year, and he's been atrocious since.
I think there were a lot of injuries that factored in last year. I think this year his offensive coordinator might not be cut up for the job, but it's not a good look right now for Houston.
Fourth and goal at the 1. Carolina's going to decide if to go for it or not.
C.J. Stroud, 17 of 25, 101 yards. He's averaging 4 yards a pass.
Bum. I think I just heard the Vikings force another turnover. Who's forced more turnovers today? Pittsburgh with 4 or Minnesota?
The Vikings have forced 4 as well.
That's their 4th because they had an interception for a touchdown, 2 fumble recoveries, and then I think that would be their 4th.
Yep.
Would I rather have Bo Nix or C.J. Stroud? I'd rather
three fumble recoveries.
Good question here from
so they're
Jeff.
At 4. Now they're at 5.
Now they're at 5.
So they have the most today. Yep.
Would I rather have C.J. Stroud or Bo Nix? I'm going to choose to draft a quarterback. Sam Brown doesn't like to hear that, but I just don't think Bo Nix could win a Super Bowl unless the situation around him is picture perfect, kind of like Jalen Hurts. If you build a team like that, Bo Nix can lead you there.
I'll say I wasn't high on him when he got drafted. He was a pleasant surprise on the back end of last year. Back to worried.
Yeah. 2nd and 5 for New England in their own territory. A strike to Austin Hooper for 12 yards. Stafford looking deep for Devontae Adams on 3rd and 1. Incomplete. No flags. They're at midfield, and we'll see what happens here in that game. It's a 5-point Eagles lead, or deficit, excuse me. Drake May in New England has it at their own 35, 11 minutes to go. That game's tied at 14. May, snap, quick throw, tight end. It's Austin Hooper for 17 into Pittsburgh territory. The tight ends for New England have just been dominating over the middle of the field today. Easy pitches and catches. Hunter Henry having a big 2-touchdown game. Austin Hooper getting into the action here. And New England, if they didn't turn the ball over 4 times by fumbling 3 times and throwing an interception in the red zone, they would be absolutely blowing the doors off the Steelers. Because that Steelers offense hasn't done anything. It's 4th and 1. It looks like the Eagles or the Rams are going to go here. Patriots have it. 8 straight completions for Drake May at the Steelers' 49. May, empty formation, takes the snap. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. The running back, Travion Henderson, who has played exclusively, by the way, since the Antonio Gibson fumbled. I don't think we have seen anybody in the backfield other than Travion Henderson. Actually, that's not true. They ran a 2 running back set on the 4th and 1 touchdown they had on the previous drive, and I think it was Antonio Gibson in the game.
Hell, you start to wonder if it shouldn't have been that way the whole season.
Most Patriots fans, and I've seen on Twitter as well as on social media, have agreed. 4th and 1 handoff for Kyron Williams. Oh! Stuff for a loss of 3! And it's going to be Eagles ball at midfield.
I don't love that play
trailing
call.
by 5 and trailing 26-7. 14 unanswered, have a chance to take the lead.
I do not like that play call.
Travion Henderson, 3-yard run. It's 3rd and 1 now for New England. They're likely on the fringe of field goal range, which means based off of the play calling for New England today, they've gone for it on 4th down 3 times, picked it up all 3 times. I would probably have to presume New England's got 2 plays to pick up 1 yard here. 3rd and 1, it's going to be a QB sneak for Drake May. He didn't get it. It's going to be 4th and inches. It's going to be 4th and inches. It was a 1.5 yard. He picked up a yard, but he could not get the arm and ball across the line to gain. So it's going to be 4th and inches for New England here at the 39.5 yard line. So it would be a 58-yarder. Their rookie kicker out of Miami, Andres Borregales, has the leg, but he has been very shaky this year. 4th and goal for the Panthers at the inch line. Quick handoff, Rico Dowdle, he's in, 27-0. Patriots 4th and 1, they're going to go. Handoff, no, play action, bootleg, May is going to scramble for it, and May gets it, and more. 7-yard gain for Drake May, and that is now 4 4th down conversions for the Patriots today. And the New England Patriots, with 8 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, are driving on Pittsburgh. Handoff, Quinshon Judkins out of a cannon, 38-yard run, and the Browns are on the move with a chance to get it to a 1-score game. TJ Watt wanted a holding call on Mac Hollins, was not whistled. 1st and 10, May pressured, scrambling, steps up, and is sacked. He just fumbled the football. Oh my goodness. The Patriots just turned it over for the 5th time.
Now tied with Minnesota. Wow, that's just, yeah. After making a really nice play there, to then turn around a couple plays later and cough it up like that sucks. I got to say, Pittsburgh's defense looks improved compared to the first time around. May's had a good game, but I think they've been able to, bend, don't break, as opposed to giving up a bazillion points.
I mean, what are you doing if you're Drake May? First of all, you should have thrown it away much sooner than that. But if you're not going to throw it away, just take the sack.
Jeff Robbins, if you're Sean Payton and a QB like Arch Manning came available in the draft, would you take him or keep Nix? I would not take Arch Manning because Arch Manning sucks.
Yeah, he's bad. Touchdown Jets, they make it a 11-point game. Garrett Wilson on the 11-yard touchdown grab.
Now, another fellow, SEC quarterback, just on the other side of that Red River, that's one I'd be interested in.
Yeah.
4,800. That guy's a dog.
Yeah, John Mateer solid. 4,800 people watching. Hit that sub button. I'm doing a beer bong when we get to 416K. Sam Brown's joining me. Subscribe for daily content in the sports world, weekly live shows. Join the channel. Big fourth down. The Eagles are going to go for it. 4th and 6. Hurts under pressure. Throws deep. Oh, it's almost intercepted, but it's incomplete. Down 27-0, the Falcons just put Kirk Cousins into the ballgame.
See, I like that Jeff agrees with me there. Dude's a dog.
Hit that sub button. Let's get this climbing.
Do not let it stop it.
You know what? If you're subscribed, type me. Type me if you're subscribed. I want to see who has joined the channel, and I want to see how high this number can climb. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe. Type me.
Connor's the first me in there.
I can't believe the Patriots have turned it over 5 times, yet they still might win the game.
That's crazy. That's the NFL for you, though. Like, you find ways to go 1-0. That's the whole point.
It's 14-all. Steelers do have the football, but, I mean, there's 7 minutes left. They're going to likely have a chance to tie or take the lead after what Pittsburgh does with this possession. Unbelievable. Hit that sub button. Continue to see this number climb. Confused, Slaying Cat, Nicholas, Daniel, Malabash, JDN, Carlos, Sanic, Northcutt, Willis, Denny, Just Me, Percy, Lay, Moggs. Hit that sub button.
Trey Tucker with a garbage time touchdown with,
How did
minutes.
Trey Tucker scored a second garbage time touchdown? And I believe Ashton-Genti, did he get in on that 2-point conversion? I don't know.
He did not, I want to say.
Well, the Steelers have the ball back. 1st and 10. Rodgers, quick slant, throw, pitch, catch, 8-yard gain there.
I see Jason, golf wrenching, Mo Ake, I like cake. Who doesn't like cake?
Oh, my God. Jake Browning threw another interception. Oh, that's the
Wow.
one we talked about earlier where I heard they got their 5th.
Yep. 5 turnovers for the Vikings defense, 5 turnovers
And then
for
Carson Wentz found T.J. Hawkinson. How about Nick Roloff not benching T.J. Hawkinson in fantasy despite having 2 of the worst games you would ever see to start the year, and it pays off.
He's been bad. You stick with your guys.
I mean, I wouldn't consider him a guy, but I'll take it.
Shout out to Beach Life. Just subscribed. Appreciate you joining the family. We'll be right back here next week, every single Sunday. Vincent Cherry. Well, I'll be back here next week.
Yeah, it will not be me. I will actually be in California.
Ooh.
California.
Ooh.
I got Monday Night Football, Jets, Dolphins, and I am visiting my girlfriend in California, so I will not be here.
That sounds real nice right about now.
Looking forward to it. Leaving Thursday night, returning a red eye Sunday, not ideal, and then we'll be here ready to roll for Monday Night Football. Joe Flacco looking to the end zone. Judy incomplete. There is a flag on the play, though. 1st and 10 for Pittsburgh at the New England 48. Rodgers, play action. Drops it down to Jaylen Warren. He's had a little big day, and he picks up a big gain of about 15 yards.
Blair Stewart's in there. I'm subscribed. Read my football books. Everybody go read his books.
Come on, hit that sub button. Stroud and the Texans. 3rd and 9. 5-yard run, and they're going to have to punt it away. My goodness. I can't get over that.
It's just so, it's just sloppy. There's no other word for it.
First and goal for Joe Flacco and the Browns. Handoff, no play action. They got me by surprise. No one's open, and Flacco throws it away. They actually had an offensive lineman go out for a pass, and that's who the pass was actually intended for.
It's like when the Giants did this. Why are you like trying to be tricky when you're down 2 scores? Just get the ball in the damn end zone.
5 minutes to go in Patriots-Steelers. Steelers have the ball in field goal range. See how much time they could wind down here. 2nd and 5. I mean, I can't believe this game is 14-0. I like, it's ridiculous that the Patriots are tied at 14 because they've been a better team today, but they've also fumbled it 4 times, and it's been recovered by the Steelers all 4 times. And it's like, how are the Steelers not up 14 or more than up at all? Really?
You put yourself in these spots, you deserve to lose football games.
Play action, Rodgers, all day to throw, is going to scramble, being chased, and picks up 2 yards. 3rd and 3. Big third down in New England coming up.
Shout out to Ray. Him and Julia just subscribed.
Shout out to y'all.
Welcome to the show.
Continue to hit that sub button. Let's get to 416K subscribers today.
We're 300 away. I'm trying to get that beer bong going.
I'm trying to get there as well. That is, he's going to be 3 yards short, so it's 3rd and 3. I mean, New England, I saw the stat before the fumble by Drake May. Since the first quarter, the Patriots have outgained the Steelers 320 to like 70 yards.
And yet, here we are sitting in a tied game.
Yeah. Rodgers is going to call timeout. And the funny thing is, in that time frame, it is 14-0 New England. Because in the first quarter, thanks to a turnover and a quick touchdown by the Steelers, they were up 14-0, I believe, after 1 quarter, or scored really early in the 2nd quarter. And like did all the work in the first quarter where they were and set up to score in the 2nd. Like either way, it's been a weird game.
Sanic asking, "What's your Super Bowl prediction?" I believe at the start of the season, I said Eagles Ravens.
Sanic, mine was Packers Ravens like yours. Beginning of the year, you could go watch our short for proof.
Let us know your Super Bowl predictions in the chat, everybody.
I said it's the year of Joey Peterson,
We've got
Ravens Packers, and I think I picked the Ravens to win.
Dustin saying Lions gonna win. Oh, they're gonna say they're gonna win tomorrow.
Interesting game in Baltimore.
That's gonna be
4.5
fun.
point favorites.
That's going to be fun.
Rams
football.
in the red zone looking to extend their 5-point lead. Joe Flacco on 3rd and goal. I mean, they had it 1st and goal at the 1, and next thing you know, I see it's 3rd and goal from the 20. I don't know what happened, but they're going to have to settle for a field goal, and they'll make it a 7-point game if they can connect. Looking for the end zone is Stafford on 3rd down. Incomplete. Good defense there. 3rd and 2 for the Steelers at the Patriots 25. Handoff, Jalen Warren bounces it outside, leaps for the 1st down. Fresh set of chains for the Steelers.
The Browns got sent back. 15-yard penalty for a chop block on the 1.
That'll do it.
Oh.
So they'll kick a field goal, attempting to make it a 7-point game. Is that true? The Vikings-Bengals game is just getting to the 4th?
Yeah.
Cardi for the 36-yard field goal try to make it an 8-point game. It is blocked! Are you kidding me? And the Eagles still have life.
That's crazy.
Rodgers, I formation at the Patriots 21. Handoff. Loss of about 3 there. I mean, this is big for New England. If they can hold them for 3, they'll have a chance to go drive down the field and win the football game with a touchdown. I mean, we got some non-competitive games and have some good competitive games as well.
If you're the Steelers, you got to score on this drive. 5 takeaways and no points off of those would be unacceptable if you don't win.
The Steelers have 7 points off turnovers. They scored off the first fumble of the game by Ramondre Stevenson, and then they have not scored on the last 4 turnovers. Touchdown pass. I think that's Elick Iomanner, the rookie wide receiver out of Stanford, connecting with Cam Ward. False start on Pittsburgh. It's going to be 2nd and 16 now.
Shout out to Tom Downey. He loved Iomanner.
Yeah, he's been solid. A lot of buzz for him in the preseason. And
wound up slipping to the 4th round.
Yeah. Barkley get a touchdown yet? No, he has not. Touchdowns have been Jalen Hurts rushing, Dallas Goedert receiving, and A.J. Brown receiving. 3rd and 10 for Trevor Lawrence. He gets the snap off, They lead by 7. Lawrence throws deep right. Oh, my God, right to Jalen Petrie. Intercepted. And despite the Texans playing bad football on the offensive end of the field, they now have a chance to go tie the game.
By the way, we didn't mention this, but Kirk Cousins in the game for the Falcons.
Mention.
Oh, did you?
I
might have missed it.
2nd and 16 for the Steelers. Tied at 14. 2.5 to go in that game. They have the ball at the Patriots 27. Rodgers, it's a screen pass. Kenneth Gainwell has room to run, and he picks up about 10 yards. He'll bring up 3rd and 6, and we get to the 2-minute warning potentially here.
This game is down to the 2-minute warning. Meanwhile, Bengals-Vikings is about to start the 4th quarter.
I can tell you what. Oh, never mind. No 2-minute warning. Patriots call timeout. I disagree with that timeout usage, I think. I think I would have let it go down to the 2-minute warning.
I like using it before the 2-minute warning, having that natural stoppage at some point. By the way, the field goal for the Browns
is good. It'll
yep.
be a 10-3 game with 3:40 to go. I don't know, man. I think I would have let it play. Oh, Stroud deep. Oh, my God, a blown coverage. No one within 20 yards of Nico Collins. It's a 40-yard Texans touchdown, and we're even at 10 late in that 4th quarter.
Concerning injury update in Tampa Bay, Mike Evans headed to the locker room.
Oh, boy.
Hobbled to the locker room.
And apparently Terry McLaurin is questionable to return with an injury. Yeah. 5,000 people watching. Hit that sub button. I'm Nick Roloff. Join us here at Chat Sports.
267 away from a beer bong.
Big 3rd and 6 in Foxborough, 14 all. Rodgers takes the snap, looks left to the end zone, has a man. It's caught. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Calvin Austin puts the Steelers ahead, and they finally take advantage of the 5 turnovers that New England has had today.
That had to happen eventually. Like, there was no way they could not score a single point off of those turnovers.
And now we'll see Drake May with 2:16 to go, down by 7 if the extra point goes, if he could tie or take the lead.
Is this the biggest drive of his career to this point coming up?
I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, every game-winning drive, I would suppose, is his next biggest one.
I don't even know that he was put in one of those spots last year to be able to
he did.
A 2-minute drill.
And he did against the Titans. Remember that crazy, run around, throw it up to Ramondre Stevenson?
Yeah, you're right.
Force OT. Boswell's extra point, very important, is good. So the Steelers lead 21-14.
260 away from a beer bong.
Hit that sub button. Caleb McLaughlin, 55-yard field goal is good. And that puts Tampa Bay up 26-13. I cannot fathom how many turnovers we've seen today.
They came out of the woodworks early. Then there was a little bit of a break there in the middle. By the way, how do we feel about those Jags throwback uniforms?
I think they're solid.
I actually like them too.
3rd and 10 for the Eagles. After the blocked field goal, they have an opportunity to drive and take the lead. A.J. Brown, what a reception! And he's making people miss. 20 yards for the wide receiver. A.J. Brown in a big performance today, finally making things happen.
Probably told the corner to get his weight up too.
And then Trevor Lawrence finds Parker Washington, but he flat out drops it.
Shout out Dustin, he subbed. 8 minutes left for Philly to try and pull off the comeback, but it's 1st and 10 now at their own 34. Oh, Hurts kept it.
Hurts QB keeper picks up 10.
Faked the handoff to Saquon, and the target man bit on it hard. 5 drops for the Jaguars today.
What's more?
Oh, I meant to point that out to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I went to go take a sip, and then I was like, what's going on here?
There's no
water.
water.
3rd and 4, Brenton Strange, the tight end, finds the first down marker, and they get a new fresh set of downs as they look to reclaim the lead after just giving it up. Hurts takes the snap, handoff, Barkley gains 3. I'll tell you what, this screams Eagles touchdown, game-winning field goal by the Rams. But I'll say this, the Rams blowing this lead is just unbelievable.
It's It's a little bit like surprising, if anything. Like you saw the first half, the offense firing on all cylinders, and the Eagles. You give credit to Nick Sirianni, Vic Fangio. They like always find a way to kind of press the right buttons and make the right adjustments as things come.
All right, we got quad box. I got to be honest. I've always said this. When it's quad box, I hate it because I can't handle that much.
A little too stimulating.
There's just too much. What am I supposed to be looking at?
Well, they did a picture-in-picture on the top left, too, so now you're technically looking at 5 games.
Packers have a 3rd and 3 to try to extend this drive and dwindle the clock. Oh, my God, Jordan Love just threw a pick.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's being returned. The Browns will have the ball inside the 20, inside
the 5.
the 10 to try to tie this game.
I think he's down at the 4 there.
Eagles have it 3rd and 3, just past midfield, trailing by 5 with 6 minutes to go.
What was Jordan Love thinking on that throw?
Drake May, starting his 2-minute drives, finds Kayshon Boutte for a 8-yard completion. Hurts on 3rd and 3, finds Devontae Smith. First down, and the Rams are now on their heels. Eagles have it at their own, or at their 40 or 37. What was Jordan Love looking at? Threw it right to Grant Delpit. 2nd and 3 for New England. Could be the final play of the pre-2-minute warning. May, back to throw. Finds a man. It's caught. Hunter Henry. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning there. It will be Patriots ball at their own 38 when we come back from the 2-minute warning. 1st and goal. Flag on the play. And the Browns will have it at the 1-yard line with 3 minutes to go, trailing by 7.
By the way, I owe my friend a massive thank you. I'm playing him in fantasy this week. What a great guy. Pointed out to me that I forgot to take Zach Charbonnet out of my lineup, who's out injured today.
And the person you're playing told you that?
Yep. That's called good team.
No, that is called softness.
No, he's not afraid of a true.
Well, that is just ridiculous.
A true fight.
I'm looking at the Week 3 Survivor picks and I'm in a league. How did we not get more Green Bays? Only like 4 people put in Green Bay, and only like 1 person, and nobody put in Atlanta over Carolina. I thought that would have been heavily in consideration. All right, then. I guess nobody will really be exiting out of Survivor League, unless the Saints beat the Seahawks, because a couple people did that, including myself. 3 minutes to go in the 4th quarter, and the Browns just tie it up. Quinshon Judkins, the rookie, into the end zone. Pending PAT, we're going to have a tie game in Cleveland. The Bengals apparently just scored a touchdown. I do not know who yet. RedZone will tell me very shortly. It's tied at 10 between Cleveland and Green Bay. How about that? 4th down and 2. Jags, Texans. Cohen's going to go. Lawrence in the gun takes the snap. Throws left. It's tipped. Incomplete. The Texans have it at midfield with 6 minutes to go, all square. Browning was a toss. It's backup tight end Drew Sample into the end zone. 3rd string Bengals tight end scores the garbage time touchdown. How about that? 3rd and 10 for Philadelphia. 4:48 to go. They have it at the Rams' 38-yard line. Probably 4-down territory, you'd have to imagine, barring disaster on 3rd down. Rams showing pressure. They bring a blitz. Hurts. Fires towards the sticks. It's caught. It's A.J. Brown. He makes a man miss. Down the sideline. A gain of 20. A.J. Brown absolutely taking over here in the second half for Philadelphia. Drake May, first play after the 2-minute warning, drops it off to Travion Henderson for a gain of 8. New England has 2 timeouts, trailing by 7. They're just about at midfield. Need to get in the end zone here.
Shout out to Base Kicking Adventures. Just subscribed.
Continue to hit that sub button. Continue to hit the like button. Let's beat last week's number. May, scrambling, has room to run, will run it. May cross the 40 to the 38-yard line and gets out of bounds. No flag, so New England is rocking and rolling into Pittsburgh territory. Stroud drops it down to Christian Kirk for a first down, and now the Texans have it in Jacksonville territory. We have 3 potential game-tying or game-winning drives on display. This is why you subscribe to the channel and hit that thumbs-up icon. There is a flag on the play in Green Bay. It may be pass interference. Drake May, pressured, gets away from a sack, but now is brought down by TJ Watt from behind. Loss of 2, 2nd and 12. I think New England will call a timeout here to preserve the clock and gather their bearings. About at the 39-yard line of Pittsburgh. I believe Jalen Hurts. Did he just scramble here? They're inside the Prize Picks red zone, code CLNS. He did. It was a QB draw. Interesting games coming up here. 1st and 10 for Green Bay at the Cleveland 40. Play action. Drop off. How about John Fitzpatrick?
Oh, that's...
No, wait, that is
Musgrave,
That is Luke Musgrave, excuse me. 2nd and 13 for New England. May, pressure, drops it down, incomplete. Handoff, Saquon Barkley and Philly. What a spin move! First down, Philly inside the 5. Now 3rd and 13 for New England. If May hits Demario Douglas in stride here, he would have picked up the first down and more. Instead, it's 3rd and 13. Game on the line in New England. They have 2 plays to get to the 27-yard line. They're at the 40. Oh, no. C.J. Stroud, I think, just threw an interception. Or a fumble. I can't tell. May in the gun. 3rd and 13. Has time to throw. Fires over the middle. It's caught. It's Hunter Henry. 12-yard gain. 4th and 1. Handoff. Eagles. Loss of 3.
Oh, I need my...
It will be 4th down and 1 for New England. Minute 7 to go in the ball game. And I think Pittsburgh may have just called a timeout. They did. They want to gather their bearings for this massive 4th down that is going to decide this game. Pittsburgh gets a stop. They move to 2 and 1. New England can keep their drive alive, trailing by 7 with a minute to go. In Philadelphia, 2nd and goal from the 8. They're going to take this down to the 2-minute warning, and we'll have a crucial 3 downs here. Need to score a touchdown to retake the lead, trailing by 5. The turnover by Houston gives Jacksonville the ball, tied at 10 with 3:47 to go at their own 17. Lawrence, miscommunication, incomplete. Here comes the 4th and 1 in Foxborough. May in the gun. Steelers bring pressure. May, out route, caught Demario Douglas. He doesn't get it. Ball game, Pittsburgh wins. What a play there by the defense in Pittsburgh, and they get the stop they were looking for. And ultimately, the 5 turnovers by New England, just too much to overcome. The Steelers survive. Pressure by Pittsburgh, a timely corner blitz, and they're able to get off the football field. Steelers win. They move to 2 and 1, New England to 1 and 2. Just too many times shooting themselves in their own foot. If you're a Patriots fan, I would have probably broken a TV by now if that was me personally. And I say that in all seriousness, like, you lose the turnover battle 5-1. Dude, if you just lose the turnover battle 2-1, which is still bad, you win this game by double-digit points. The Patriots are without a question the better team in this game, but they fumbled the ball 4 freaking times. Mike Evans ruled out with a hamstring injury. Steelers moved to 2 and 1. I tell you what, though, that Pittsburgh football team is not good. Handoff. What'd you say? They're bad, dude. I don't even think they're mid. I think they're just bad.
They'll win in week 17 to go, 9-8.
Who'd they beat in week 1?
They beat the Jets.
Oh, and the Jets are terrible. They barely, or they got beat by the Seahawks at home, and then shouldn't have won against the Patriots, but were able to make it happen.
We're going to go to Chase Sr. here in a sec, by the way, once we get back to Rams-Eagles coming out of the 2-minute warning. 2nd and goal on the Rams' 8-yard line. But if you haven't already, subscribe. We've racked up almost 100,000 views today. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in. And we're going to keep doing this every damn week.
Here we go on the Eagles. Are we going to them live or no?
Is it back? Yeah.
Yeah, they're
we'll
about to
go
be
them.
back. We're about to go to Eagles-Rams. We'll look at Eagles Now host Chase Sr. and if they can have a go-ahead touchdown drive. They're down by 5 with under 2 minutes to go.
1 sec. All right.
Here we go. When we're ready, we'll send it over to Philly.
Of course it froze
We're
on me.
having a freeze. It's Jalen Hurts on 2nd and goal. Throws it to Barkley. Complete. It will be 3rd and goal from the 4.5-yard line.
Here's Chase.
Here's Chase Sr., everybody.
Time to nut up and win the damn game. Even if the Eagles do score a touchdown here, the defense will have to get a stop on Matthew Stafford. Eagles 7 of 7 in the red zone so far this year. 2 of 2 today. Hurts in the gun. Takes the shotgun snap. Rams send 3. A delayed 4th. Hurts throws toward the sideline. Toe drag, swag, Saquon. He's out of bounds at the 4. So that was the check down for Hurts. It's 3rd and goal. Two plays to get it into the end zone. And then obviously a decision will await. Eagles, I would imagine, would go for 2. Make it an 8-point game. Hurts in the gun. AJ and Dotson to the left. Goddard, Smith to the right. Play clock at 1. Hurts gets the snap off. Looks left. Throws. Pass. Incomplete. AJ Brown tried to come in for it, but the DB had him wrapped up. Now, he ran that route short of the goal line. It was an out route. That ball has to be out earlier. I'm fine with the no call there, but here it is, 4th and goal. Now, the Eagles do have 2 timeouts left, but if they don't convert here, they would have to give the ball back to the Rams, and they couldn't give up a first down. Otherwise, that would be ball game, blouses. Empty set for Hurts. Goddard, Dotson, A.J. Brown to the left. Devontae Smith, Saquon to the right. It's an empty set. Hurts takes the shotgun snap. Looks right. Throws. Pass. Caught! 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 Touchdown! Devontae Smith right in front of the pylon! Big time! Big boy! Put your nuts on the table type of football! Hurts right on the number, on the out route. Emmanuel Forbes in coverage. Touchdown, Philadelphia. They take the lead. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Eagles going for 2 to go up by 3. Hurts in the shotgun. Rams load the box. Hurts looks right, fires over the middle. Incomplete. Now the Eagles can't give up a field goal here. Up 27-26. Even if the Eagles lose this game, you have to like how they have fought back offensively.
And that was Eagles Now bringing us an electric call right there with Devontae Smith. Oh, a big play. Brian Thomas Jr. on a slant route just went for 40 yards, and now the Jaguars are inside the 10-yard line, at the 10-yard line with 1:52 to play, all even at 10. I verbatim, I was looking through my fantasy teams while we kicked it to Chase Sr. I said, Brian Thomas is a fucking loser. He had 1 catch for 9 yards before that 40-yarder.
Would you care to retract that statement?
No, because he's still a bum. Jags have it, though. 1:52 to go at the 10. Handoff, ETN up the middle, and he scores! The Texans let him score.
Smart.
They only had 2 timeouts, so they could have technically got the ball back with, about 45, 50 seconds, down 3 if they got a stop.
Saved your fantasy team, perhaps.
Instead, they go 1:48 and a full touchdown. And ETN's on my fantasy team as well. My fantasy team over the last 5 minutes has just gone absolutely nuclear. I went from toss-up to winning my 3 games to where I am now in the driver's seat, and it would take a miracle for my opponent to beat me. Pretty chills the last 6 minutes for Nick Roloff. Extra point for Jacksonville is good. They lead by 7 with 1:48 to go. Rams looking to answer the Eagles' touchdown and take the lead. They just picked up a 3rd and 1. They trail by 1 with 1:12 to go. They're at the own 44-yard line. Stafford takes the snap, looks right, fires right, caught, Puka Nacua. Another first down for the Rams. They now have it about 3-4 yards away from field goal range with under a minute to go. Brandon McManus's field goal blocked! Blocked! The Packers went to go take a 13-10 lead. It's blocked, and now the Browns have it around midfield with 21 seconds to go and a chance to win this football game.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe it.
That was a 42-yard field goal, and so now Cleveland gets a chance close to midfield. I mean, what a play. Is that Denzel Ward? Who is that? 21. I think that's Denzel Ward, right?
Is he number 1? 21? Yeah, I think you're right. Unbelievable.
Yeah, what a play.
Completion again. It's Whittingham. 33 seconds remain. It's 3rd and 1.
By the way, a reminder, we're going to do our raffle giveaway at the end of the show. You see the Super Chat menu on screen, and you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll do double again until the end of the show.
End of the show, double raffle tickets. First down, Rams. Kyron Williams on the carry. Brings it to 15 seconds on the game clock, and the Rams are firmly in field goal range.
I think this has to feel good if you're LA. After some of the Matthew Stafford drama they had going into training camp with his back and his wife being his wife over the offseason, to come out and start 3-0 potentially is very impressive.
I can't believe, Sam Brown, I told you about my anytime touchdown parlay I put together with my friends.
Yes.
I told them
Beast.
the 3 players that I was between. Devontae Adams, Travis Etienne, Ramondre Stevenson. And I fucking
Guess which
picked
one you went
Ramondre
with.
Stevenson, who, by the way, should have scored.
That's true.
He literally would have scored a touchdown if he did not fumble the ball at the 1 because he was literally about to have the ball cross the end zone. Unbelievable. CJ Stroud, incomplete. It's now 4th and 3 for Houston. 1:12 to go. If they do not pick up this 4th down, their season may be over starting the year 0-3. 3rd and 2 for Cleveland. Flacco, quick throw, caught. David Njoku, quick fire spike drill. Where's the official? Official has it. Flacco spikes it with 2 seconds to go. Perfectly executed. Cleveland will have a 56-7 yard field goal opportunity to win this game. Oh my. Christian Kirk catches it. First down, Houston. And the game stays alive for the Texans. Run there for the Rams. It's Kyron Williams. Timeout. 2 seconds left. And it will be a 50-yard field goal? 49-yard field goal for the win for the Rams. The Rams had a field goal try just about 5 minutes ago in terms of game time, and it was blocked. We have 2 game-winning field goal opportunities on the horizon.
And by the way, Andre Schmidt for the Browns, the kicker, replaced Dustin Hopkins, who was cut, missed a kick of his own last week.
Joshua Carty has a chance to win it for the Rams. They would lose the game if he misses. The Browns have a field goal opportunity to win the game at home against Green Bay. If he misses, it would go to overtime.
Boy.
They are going to kick this at almost the same time. It's hard to see. I'm sorry to lean in. We have a timeout by Philadelphia. So we go solo to Green Bay, Cleveland for the win. Schmidt, it has the distance. I think it's good, but there's a flag. No time left. The Browns are going nuts. There's a flag, though. I don't want to call a game-winning field goal just yet.
Could you imagine?
The Browns are celebrating like it's over, but there's a flag on the graphic.
Oh,
they're celebrating. It might just be an illegal. It might be a bad graphic.
I think it's
the
on
Browns
Green Bay.
win it. The Browns win. 13-10! What a come-from-behind upset for the Cleveland Browns! We shift to Philly and Los Angeles. 44-yarder for Joshua Carty to win the ball game. Down by 1. Right hash. Snap good. Hold good.
Blocked!
And blocked again! Oh my goodness! The Philadelphia Eagles block 2 field goals in the 4th quarter and win the game. And to throw salt in the wound, the Eagles brought it back for a touchdown, which covers the
Yeah, that's what I was
spread.
going to say. And they get the back
Oh
door.
my
Just
goodness.
a big old fuck you to everybody.
So the Rams have 2 field goals blocked in the 4th quarter. The Eagles cover the spread. They go up 33-26 to win the game. And now we focus on Jacksonville and Houston. This is why you subscribe to the channel. Who else is providing this energetic, upbeat coverage? And it was Jordan Davis, the big former first-round pick, making the block. He also was the one who picked it up and ran it all the way in for a touchdown.
That was crazy.
Holy shit. I got to take a deep breath.
Shout out to everybody who has subscribed, by the way. We've gained over 500 over the course of this show.
Appreciate y'all.
We got to get to 416,000, though.
Let's get to 416. We're 213 away. There's 213 people not subscribed out of the 5,100 people watching. I know
I'd like to do that beer bong.
2nd and 10 for the Texans, and it's a drop-off to Woody Marks, who picks up 9 or 10 yards. So the Texans, with 26 seconds left, call a timeout. They are, I think, about 30 yards away from the end zone.
I mean, I don't know if you're Houston, how you recover from this. You start 0-3.
Yeah, you're done.
It feels...
If you are in Rams plus 4.5 better, I would be absolutely sick to my stomach
Yeah.
to where I might just never watch a sport again. And I really mean that.
Wow. CJ Stroud had Christian Kirk open and overthrew him.
I'm 1 play ahead. This is bad on my screen.
Uh-oh.
Do you want me to call it?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for mine? Yeah,
I'm just going to come over here and look at it.
It is 3rd and 1 from the 27-yard line. I don't know if you can see this. Try this. 3rd and 1 from the 27. Stroud hit as he throws. It's a duck, and it's intercepted. Ball game.
Wow.
Jacksonville gets the win. The Texans fall to 0-3. The Jags move to 2-1. And wow. What a wild finish of games right now.
Yeah. After some middling performances in between, some of these are coming down to the wire. Man, I can't believe it.
I mean, I think that does it, though, right? I mean, that Jags game is knee time. The Buccaneers game's over. The Raiders-Commanders game went over.
Yeah.
The Bucs, I guess, have it. It's not technically over yet. They're only up 6 with 2 minutes to go, and they have it at the Jets 20. So that game's got a little bit of potential. The 4 o'clock games have started, and we got Rattler throwing a deep ball to Kamara on 4th and 2, and it falls incomplete.
It's going to be the last chance to get in on the raffle. I'm going to set a countdown.
Last
probably.
chance to get on the raffle. Yeah, Stroud got hit from behind as he threw it. It was a duck where it was almost like a punt, and it was picked off. Did Travis Hunter go off today? I don't think he did really anything, to be honest.
Let's pull up the box score. Where are they? Oh, wait, I guess it's final. Travis Hunter today, 2 targets, 1 catch, 21 yards, also 6 tackles on the defensive side of the ball.
So more impact defensively today. I'll say this, Sam Brown, and since you've been here for the Red Zone all 3 weeks to start the year, would you consider this the best slate of 1 p.m. games to the year's date? I think, just off first glance, last 2 weeks have been only focused on Dolphins games, but I feel as if it is.
Yeah, I think so, and it's certainly the best finish in our games.
We had a close finish. Browns-Packers walk-off field goal. Unbelievable comeback from the Eagles. Blocked field goal game. Stroud gets picked on a final touchdown drive attempt. We saw the Steelers' defense come up big on a final Drake May drive attempt. I think we just had close game galore across the slate. Today's games were either blowout or close.
Yep.
Vikings-Bengals, blowout.
You knew right away.
Colts-Titans, blowout. Patriots-Steelers, battles. Rams-Eagles, battles. Texans-Jaguars, battle. Packers-Browns, battle.
Cards Nation saying, how do you enter the raffle? You have to send in a super chat down at the bottom right.
Super chat, $5 gets you 2 entries, $10, 6, 20 equals 14. $50 super chat will get 40 entries and a beer bong. The 1 p.m. games have gone final. All besides this one, Tampa Bay has a 43-yard field goal to make it a 9-point game, and it is blocked. Oh my goodness. God. The Jets are going to recover the football,
and the
Jets are going to score a touchdown, and just like that, the New York Jets have taken a lead pending PAT.
What the hell? Will McDonald, who I think blocked it too.
And the Buccaneers are now tied, almost going to be trailing by 1 here. I mean, how many blocked PAT extra points or field goals have we had today?
This is wild.
This is one of the most crazy days of football I have ever seen.
The endings are just insane. Zach A, $5 super chat. I see you first time super chat.
First time for super chat from Zach. Appreciate you.
I mean, geez Louise.
This, I'm going to say it right now. I think this might be the most wild one I've ever seen. Ever. Extra point in New York is good, so I guess our stream is going to be prolonged a little bit longer here because we have to see if Tampa Bay can get off the mat and get into field goal range to win this game.
Yeah, and by the way, for the 3rd straight week, Baker Mayfield has a chance to lead a game-winning drive to open the season.
I mean, the special teams train wrecks that we have seen today.
And the way that ball just popped up perfectly into McDonald's hands.
Oh, that's another part that I almost wanted to bring up. I didn't. The Steelers had 4 fumble recoveries today. No, it was
3.
4. It was 1 interception, 4 fumble recoveries.
Okay.
But they forced 4. So they forced 4 fumbles and recovered all 4.
No, yeah.
The
you're right.
chances of recovering 4 fumbles forced, I think, are very low.
Look at Aaron Glenn.
Aaron Glenn was high-stepping after the blocked punt field goal return for a touchdown. We have another golden opportunity to get to 416,000 subscribers with our stream going a little bit longer. Hit that sub button right now. If we get to 416K, I am doing a beer bong, and so is Sam Brown. I'm going solo here. If you're cool
good
with it,
call.
yeah.
Oh, for a second, I thought you...
Where is she? There she is.
Let's see it. Baker Mayfield.
Does Baker Mayfield have it in him? 2nd and 10. Looking deep left.
What a
caught! Emeka Egbuka with about a 25-30 yarder. A strike from Baker Mayfield, and it puts the Bucs right on the edge of field goal range.
What a football.
Emeka Egbuka, what a play! What a throw!
Malabash asking if we're here for the 4 o'clock games. Unfortunately, we are not. We do have the rest of the day of work to get to, but we'll be right back here. I'll be right back here next Sunday as well. So
6 catches, 85 yards for the rookie out of Ohio State.
Crazy stuff.
A minute 31 to go. 2 timeouts for Tampa, none for New York.
And
Baker
now,
with the snap, looking deep right. Egbuka again.
Oh my God.
Did he make the catch off the bounce?
I think
he
he only got
held
one
it
foot.
in, but they said he was out of bounds.
What? He's having a hell of a day, some of these catches he's made. He had a one-handed catch in the first half.
Tip,
now
let's watch
this
the replay. Possession.
Are we sure?
Here. 1. That's all it's going to get in because knee hits out of bounds before the second foot
So
gets
close.
in.
125 away.
Come on, hit that sub button. Let's go. We need to get to 416K. Rack them up. I know there are 124 people out there not subscribed out of 4,400. 2nd and 10 for Tampa. Minute 26. Mayfield snap. The play was called dead before it happened. Did we get a timeout from Tampa? We did. Their second one. Remember, if we get to 416K subscribers, I'm chugging a Happy Dad.
You got to work yourself. If you're Tampa Bay now, you've done a great job of already getting downfield. Like now, maybe you think about how much time might be left on the clock if you score. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, wait a minute, that's a catch?
That's what I was saying.
I didn't see his left foot was down when he gathered possession, and he got the right one in.
That's insane.
Watch it. Hold on, let's watch this again. He gets possession right here, down, right, and it never bobbles. That should be a reception for Emeka Egbuka.
I think that's why Tampa Bay called timeout then.
To give New York another chance to look at it. Remember, you cannot challenge under 2 minutes, but they called a timeout to give New York a chance to look at it themselves.
Holy shit.
Can you not look at it? I mean, why isn't New York looking at this?
Maybe they did. I don't know.
All
That's what
reviews
Abuka's
have to
saying
be
right now.
initiated by the booth, but the Bucs called a timeout to maybe prolong that. Is there a rule I'm unaware of where a timeout doesn't give them the chance to look at it? I mean, this is all-time bad officiating. Them not giving them a second look is a legit rig job. Like, if Tampa doesn't win this game, I would legitimately file a grievance with the NFL if I'm a Buccaneer.
How do you not even take a look?
How do you not review this? 2nd and 10.
Shout out LJ Foster, $5 super chat.
Baker, quick throw. It's a screen. It's Sterling Shepard. He's got a first down and more inside the 20, and the Bucs are now set up golden to potentially have a game-winning field goal. I mean, they are where they would have been if they ultimately gave Emeka Egbuka that reception, but the fact they did not review that is a crime.
Check out LJ's message for you.
Parlays hit, and so do you guys, LOL. Well, Jay, thanks for the nice comment. Good for
Shout out
you.
to you.
My parlays did not hit today.
Nope.
Shit all the way around. And I'm going to be furious if Kenneth Walker ends up scoring a touchdown, and because I decide to go with Ramondre Stevenson instead of Devontae Adams or Travis Etienne, I had a 67% chance to get a parlay hit. Screwed myself. Hate it. My life. Mayfield under center, handoff, Bucky Irving, no game. Jets no timeouts, Buccaneers won, so they can have a chance to
just run the clock down. Just let it run all the way down.
Let it run down to 2 seconds and have a field goal attempt to win. Ironically enough,
could you imagine?
This is the same exact score as the Eagles-Rams game.
Yep.
The Eagles led 27-26, blocked the field goal, returned it for a touchdown to win 33-26. Could the same thing happen again?
Once this game ends, I'm going to set a timer for 3 minutes, and then that'll be it as far as our raffle or jersey giveaway goes. And then we'll run the race.
You got about 3.5 minutes to get into the raffle. Baker's going to take a knee. I don't know why. I guess maybe they had to do the play clock, game clock, or no, play clock. Timeout, 3 seconds. Chase McLaughlin comes onto the field. We have seen 4 blocked field goals today. The Browns blocked the field goal to set themselves up for a win. The Eagles blocked 2 field goals in the fourth quarter, 1 to keep the deficit at 5, 1 to win the game, and then we just saw the Jets block a field goal not even 2 minutes ago.
This would be scenes. This would be madness. We're less than 100 subs away, by the way.
Hit that sub button. Remember, we get 100 subscribers right now. We will do a beer bong. The final game of the 1 o'clock window. 27-26. Jets lead. 36-yarder for Chase McLaughlin to send the Bucs to 3-0. Field goal is up, and it is right down the middle.
For what it's worth.
No issues there. The Bucs survive after almost blowing this game. 29-27 final. Tampa Bay 3-0.
For what it's worth, that was almost blocked, too. I don't know if you saw. There was some hands in the way.
Coming off the edge, it was certainly close. It was certainly close. Good job by the holder, too, by the way, to spin that rock. It was going to be laces in. Instead, he got the laces out, and McLaughlin buried it.
Yet another game-winning drive by America's quarterback.
All right, I think we got to do prize picks here.
Yeah, we will. We'll check back in. Unfortunately, your bet did not hit, or your slip, excuse me.
Yeah,
your
my
entry.
prize picks entry did not come through because Ramondre Stevenson is a terrorist and fumbled twice and was ultimately pulled from the game, resulting in him not being able to get 40.5 rushing yards. So I lost. But you can make better decisions on prize picks where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is a daily fantasy sports app. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. Double your money, even if one of your picks does not hit. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups. After you play your first $5 lineup, that's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. All right. We'll give it 30 minutes, or 3 minutes, excuse me.
Boy.
Final chance to get into the raffle.
Starting now.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, by the way, got the scoring started in Seattle with a 12-yard touchdown pass. He was questionable after he woke up with a what do I want to
bug,
an
right?
illness, yeah, and had 2 catches for 41 yards on the Seahawks opening drive today, including a score.
What stands out to you today as you look at the scoreboards? I mean, right off the bat, 30-0, the Carolina Panthers over the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, the Panthers
is a shocker.
Hammering the Falcons was very surprising.
Especially considering what Atlanta did to, they're trying to jump over the tush push. Especially considering what Atlanta did to Minnesota's offense last week.
Things that stood out, the Colts might be for real, 41 points against the Titans on the road.
Crazy stuff.
The Jaguars aren't very good, and Trevor Lawrence stinks, but the C.J. Stroud Texans offense is even worse. The Eagles just somehow have devil magic and find a way to win every game. The Raiders are bad.
Yep.
The Packers couldn't score on the Browns' defense. Browns' defense might be a top 5 unit in football. And other one, Steelers' offense is atrocious, but the Patriots are just dumb and turned it over 5 times. We have 1:35 until we do our raffle, which also tells us we only have about 1:30 to get 80 subscribers. Remember, 80 subscribers, I'm doing a beer bong.
Me too, I'm ready. I don't want to do one off air, that's for sure. That just feels wrong. on a Sunday, on the Lord's Day.
So hit that sub button. Daily sports content, NFL, NBA, college football, live shows.
Oh, big return here for Seattle.
Oh, and by the way, bonus
Oh my
coverage.
God.
I think the Seahawks just brought back a 95-yard punt return for a touchdown.
Oh, look at the effort from the...
Torrey Horton, the rookie wide receiver out of Colorado State. And just like that, the Seahawks are up 14-0, 7 minutes into the game.
1 minute.
1 minute! Oh, the Mets lost to the Nationals. That is a bad baseball team.
Oh, the Rangers are bad as well.
We got 40 seconds to get 74 subscribers and more raffle tickets.
By the way, we're going to be live again next week, and the week after that, the week after that, and the week after that, and the week after that, until week 17, if I said the week after that like 10 more times. It's going to be a fun season, though. We're off to a red-hot start. Last chance here for your Super Chats or to get us a beer bong here to close out the show. Successful show, I'll call it, Rolly.
I think very successful.
Very successful.
Where does this rank in terms of views?
I think we dropped a little bit from the week prior, but it's always it's kind of weird, these shows. Like, the week one show is always the biggest one because everyone actually has hope.
Yeah.
And so, like, slowly you see the hope kind of,
I'll also say this.
escape
I mean,
people.
I feel like a 10-minute AVD is ridiculous.
A what?
A 10-minute average view duration?
Yeah.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, if the other ones are higher the previous 2 weeks, so be it. But I
No.
feel as if that's not the case here.
No.
We had some real ones stick with us throughout the live show.
Yep, and shout out to the real ones. I think they was definitely higher than last week's.
I mean, I don't care how big of a channel you have. I mean, having that high of an average view duration over a 4-hour stream is ridiculous.
That means we're doing something right.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody sticking with us throughout the content today. We beat last week in likes, at least. I'm leaving here with something.
Yeah.
I'm leaving here with
Something is better than nothing.
What is a beer bong? I pour a Happy Dad in here and chug it. Merbong action.
All right.
Well, that's the time, which means
It's duck race time. Oh, whoops. Hold on 1 sec. All right. Oh, did I add us in there? I always like to add like one of you and one from me here.
okay.
Just a little friendly competition. And if you or I win, we'll obviously just run it back.
Okay. I don't mind it.
As I just don't know how to type anymore. All right.
We're done.
Season's
1 minute on
over.
the clock. Dude, season is over. Your season's down the gutter. There's no way around it.
Let me know if you want to do joint mock drafts next week.
You want to go through who has a higher pick, me or us or you? Who are your 3 losses to? Rams.
Bucks, Jags.
It'd be us. Wait, hold on. 2-1, 2-1, 3-0. And then for us, it's 1-2, 3-0, 3-0. So it's the same record. I don't know how they go to the tiebreaker after that.
I'm going to shuffle the names, by the way.
Shuffling names.
No one claims I'm cheating.
Yeah, right. That's the right math. You guys got
2,
7 wins,
1.
and then we got
Go.
7 wins. 7-2 are our opponents.
The Duckies are underway.
I don't know how they determine the second. Well, I don't know how they do that.
Can we have Mike McDaniel?
You want Mike? I'm gonna start calling it 30. What's the biggest issue? We weren't able to watch a lot today.
We have 2 second-round picks. I'll trade you one of them for Mike McDaniel for our OC. Fuck it.
What was the issue right now?
Our O-line and our offense just below.
Well, I know the offense is bad, but is it only offensive line? Is it Stroud? I mean, Stroud doesn't look great.
It's O-line, and then now Stroud is gunshot because he can hit every play.
30 seconds left.
30
Nicholas
seconds
Jones.
to go. We got Nicholas Jones, the MVP, in front, but we got BP with 2 Duckies right up there as well. Jones, 44, leading the way with 13 seconds to go. He's got the lead. He's had it the entire time. 10 seconds to go.
Can he go wire to wire?
We got BP making a push. Bottom of your screen. 5, 4, 3.
Is it
BP gonna stay true.
BP. Everybody give some shout-outs to BP in the chat.
Spam BP in the chat.
Now, BP, are you still here? That is always the big question. Make sure that BP is still in the chat. so that he can claim his prize. Where are you at, BP?
BP,
Are you in here?
where are you here? BP, BP, where are you?
Here, BP, 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 BP. You got this, BP.
BP,
Wherefore art thou, BP?
spam BP, where is BP?
That's not BP.
I don't see BP.
This is tricky. What do we do here? What do you want to do?
Let's look at the leaderboard. Top person on the leaderboard that's still in the live chat gets the win. That's how I usually do it.
All right, I like it.
I mean, on my streams, I know people will return. I can't guarantee people will return on this stream. So if you want to pull up the leaderboard, and let's just go down it to see who is still here. And that's what you get if you're still here watching the stream. You have a higher chance of winning because I don't know, like we can't get in contact with any of you guys. And that was our top fans. Nicholas Jones is here. We just give it to him.
Oh, are you looking at the actual duck race leaderboard?
Yeah, I was talking about the duck race
Okay,
leaderboard.
here, one sec.
What's with the dang bots? I don't know. Ask the bots.
I mean,
we block
yeah.
them immediately.
You're telling me. I'm convinced the bots just live in a deep, dark cave. No friends whatsoever. They're just fucking about. It was in second place, Robert Fornaro.
Robert Fornaro.
Is Robert in the
Is
chat?
Robert here? Is Robert here? Do we have? Can we show the quick photo?
Yep.
Or the screen? I meant to say of the screen of the leaderboard.
Of the standings? Yep.
I think BP isn't here. We got Befuddled Alien. Befuddled Alien, are you here? Are Robert or Befuddled Alien here? If not, I think I'm making an executive decision where goes Nicholas Jones.
Garbage golf. You're just a little late on that one. The duck race just happened.
If BP, Robert, Alien, or Ophidian don't respond in the next minute, we're going to Nicholas Jones, who is still here. Right, Nicholas? You still here?
Yeah, I saw him there.
How'd they qualify? $5 super chat.
Yeah.
I
do it
agree,
again.
Woody. It's a cool duck race. We like to do giveaways.
We'll do it again next week. I'm going to cycle through the scores at the bottom of the screen as well there. Boy, belt to ass in Carolina and Charlotte, North Carolina.
I will need Nicholas to confirm he's still in the chat, though.
What a collapse this would be.
I mean, Nicholas was in the chat a minute ago, so if he's still not here. No, we're going to just give it to the highest person that is in the building. And listen, that's on you. If you send there he is, still here.
Okay.
All right, I think I'm making the executive call. We're going to because part of it is like, listen, I have no guarantee. This is a weekly stream. People go in and out. Like, when we do our own team channel giveaways, like, we see the same people week after week. We don't see the same people week after week here. So, to me, if you're entering a raffle, personally, I'm always going to stick through it to the end to see if I end up winning. So, we're going to go to Nicholas, who sent in the highest super chat on today's stream. So, how do you want?
By the way, Nicholas was our number one on the top
No,
fans.
exactly.
So
That's why.
If anything, it's only right.
Yeah. That's why I feel good about giving it to him. How do we want to do this? Email, hit me up on social media.
Do you have Twitter, Nicholas?
Nicholas, do you have social media? Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Go back to the leaderboard.
No, LJ Foster did not. LJ Foster finished in 6th.
Okay, I got nervous. Yeah, I was just saying, I didn't see LJ there. I don't know. LJ, come on, man. You trying to cheat us? Came in just behind Nicholas. Just behind Nicholas. Yeah, Nicholas, do you have social media?
Give him a follow, or that's probably your best bet.
That, or we could have him email one of us.
Yep, that works too. And let us know your favorite team as well, so we can figure out what shirt to get you.
Well, Nicholas is a Chiefs fan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, makes sense.
So we know we can have that figured out pretty easily. We need size of shirt and your address, but we want to do it in private, not in a public chat. Nicholas, are you here?
Just Facebook.
All right, everybody has email. Let's just do email.
Okay.
You want to do the Chat Sports email? Do you want to do my personal email? It doesn't matter to me.
Whatever you want to do. You want to just do your Chat Sports one?
I can do that, yeah. Nicholas, email me at nick@chatsports.com.
Nobody else email him.
Can you block people on email?
I don't know. I hope so.
And we just got a block punt in Seattle.
Oh
We're
my
going to
God.
have, well, it's not recovered, but it's recovered by Seattle. They'll have it at the 11-yard line. I thought we were going to see a second defensive touchdown for the Seahawks.
All right, Nicholas. There's the email for you.
And it's in the
Address,
live chat.
address, and size. Right, is all we need.
Yeah, we're going to need your address, size. You see it in the live chat. And then we'll get that shipped out to you, my friend.
Yes, you can block emails. There you go.
Well, then I'll just block people. If it's anyone other than a guy named Nicholas Jones, I'm blocking.
Don't hit my line. All right, well, that's that.
All right, I'll do it. Appreciate everybody who tuned in throughout our whip around coverage. It was a blast. I don't know if I'll be on it again this year.
I hope so. I had a good time.
I feel like that's going to be a no from me because I'm thinking, do the Dolphins not play on Sunday again?
Yeah.
They play on a Monday next week, but I'm not doing it next Monday. They play on a Thursday night. We'll see. Probably going to ask off for that Sunday because my girlfriend's actually visiting that weekend. They play on a Monday late in the year, but it's probably going to get flexed. It's Bengals Dolphins.
At that point, the season's over.
So, yeah, I don't know if I'll be back here again. This could be the one and only Red Zone appearance for me. So I appreciate everybody who showed us love. Nicholas Jones, email us. For Sam Brown, Nick Roloff, it was a blast. Subscribe, and we'll have you covered every day, and here next week. Peace out.